Let's turn down the music. Yo, what's good, guys? Hey, Ayatollah, how you doing, man? My boy! Ayatollah! Tutor Ramo vibing on that leg? Man, it feels like old times again, doesn't it? Ayatollah saying, alright. And, Tutor Ramo being like, yo, bro, I'm on that lurk. I got you every stream. I'm here, bumping your numbers. I love seeing my little introductions to the stream. Nisa Hentai, how you doing? Nana Pion, you gorgeous thing. Nisa, what are your plans for the weekend? Nana Pion, how the devil have you been? The real Mr. Sketch, hello there, good sir. What have you been working on? Hands up if you've posted art in Discord recently. We'll go have a little scroll through, seeing as it's a Sunday, when I go on my next tea break, which will be after we've done some artwork. And who know? How you doing? Ah, the luscious Lady Lauren Green. Socks. Socks for Sunday, Lady Lauren Green. Are you still playing WoW like a loser? Lauren, come hang out with me. I'm going to play Baldur's Gate again soon, I promise. So I have more than one glasses cloth. These micro cloths came in a multi-pack. And this one is starting to get a bit dirty. It's not cleaning as well as it used to. But I don't know where the rest of them have gone. Anyway. I've convinced my other half to make me a coffee. Oh, Nanipion, you got them under the thumb, eh? Huh? Yeah, if you want some of this, squeeze, squeeze. You got to make some of this, you know what I mean? If you're not bringing home this, then you haven't earned any of that. That's what I am. That's what I'm going to be saying when I'm a stay-at-home husband. I'm going to be like, Eva, unless you're bringing in the bread, you ain't getting in my bed. I'll be like, ooh, Eva's coming home from work soon. I'll be like panic hoovering up round the room, making the house all nice. I'll be like a trad housewife. Stand waiting outside for her to come home. Hey, babe. This song tracks Whaler in the mix. There we go. Ayo. Mr. Naru, I wonder if Mikey downloaded the Stellar Blade demo yet. I have downloaded a Stellar Blade demo. Thank you very much for asking. We're going to get one more character done, and then we're going to play that, because I hear it's very short. And then, depending on the availability of my handsome young friend, Mr. Ayatollah, we'll hopefully do some Lords of the Fallen. Otherwise, I thought we could just shake the dust off of like a really old game, or play a bit more Nier Automata. I have a feeling that Stellar Blade, judging by the visual designs, will put me in the mood to play Nier Automata again. Oh, she's in chat. Chameleon S, hello there. Alright. Alright, is Ayatollah. Hey, babe. Eva. Hey there, Chameleon S. Lovely to see you. Happy Sunday. I hope you are eaten and rested and feeling relatively relaxed, Eva. Because I'm here for a long time. I'm streaming all day. Bitch! I'm playing WoW and Final Fantasy 14 like a not loser. Oh wow, I've been put in my place. Damn. Lady Lauren Green coming in hard. I have one free errand piece that I need to move forward today. Oh, Nisa, you working to some deadlines? The line art's done, but I'm so slow. Mate, Nisa, I am forever slow, which is why, amongst many other things, so I've been recently doing a very simple colouring and shading process so that I can have a very simple series of steps to make a very simple tutorial for you guys, because I'm asked about that a lot. But also, like, just simplifying what I'm drawing and simplifying the steps through it has been a very useful step back for me as well, because part of the reasons why I'm very, very slow at what I do is because I'm just so inefficient at kind of, like, realising the results that I want. Girl, you better be making bread when I get home. Cavilioness is going to be cooking flour everywhere. I'll be needing, Eva, I'll be making TikToks. You can check up on me on my TikToks. Hi guys, I'm traditional house husband Mikey, Chameleoness's other half, and I feel totally safe. I just want you to see my new bread making TikTok. Okay, guys? Okay. I'll be like that video where it was that white New York version of Sims, and he was like, okay, and who bought all the takeaway? You did, babe. And we're not going to eat all the takeaway, are we? No, we're not, babe. Hey, good Ludens, how you doing, bruv? My husband is an artist. Please paint $1 and help take the pressure off these bills. There's nothing wrong with a bit of forgery. Forgery runs in my bloodline, Chameleoness. Forgery runs in my blood. My mum was a potter, and my mum forged pots as one of her jobs for a museum. They kept the real pots in storage. I'm assuming that they're old pots, but they kept the real pots somewhere safe, and she forged fake pots for them to put on display. Hey, I'm part of the criminal underworld. Born into the life, mate. Born on the streets. I was a little baby on the streets of Rio, all right? Don't worry, Eva. I'll always keep us financially solvent somehow. Yorkie tea bags. Ooh, I'm glad I finally caught a stream. I love watching your YouTube videos. Yorkie tea bags. Number 1, welcome. Number 2, I love you already. That's an amazing username. Yorkshire tea is my favourite. I've got a cup of Yorkshire Gold right here, mate. Yorkie tea bags. That's how you come in hard. Damn. It's still daytime, so I'm not bothering about my lighting, but I think it's all turned on. Always wide open for you, babes. Oh, yeah. Okay, Ayatollah, let's aim for like a few hours down the line, though. I do want to play Stellar Blade first, before I run out of, like, juice and energy. Double teaming bad boys. Artfulio! Oh my gosh, you stream. Artfulio, yeah, I do, dude. Welcome on in. How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. Hey, Adorable. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? Adorable, what are you doing with your creative project work? Self-set deadlines, nothing more serious. If you have that self-control, I am nothing but impressed. I watch your tutorials on YouTube. Hey, Artfulio, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate the views. I hope they've been of some use. It's always this fine balance on YouTube, because people are like, hey, make some videos about this. And I'm like, yeah. And I always have to be super careful. I'm like, this is how I do this. Please bear in mind, because the amazing thing about the nature of the internet now, before it's completely ruined by AI, is that you can have anything explained to you for free if you know where to find the right resources. The problem is that it means everybody, good or bad, is making tutorial videos. And so, as well as having access to free knowledge to do stuff, you also have access to things that might not be good habits to pick up. So I'm always just like paranoid about being one of those guys. So I'm always just like, hey, I will make tutorial videos about stuff I'm confident on, which is beginner basic stuff. Because I'm vaguely, and by the way, this is all a journey, we're all on it together, but I'm vaguely in some lower mid intermediate zone where I'm really enjoying what I'm doing, but I'm still learning and trying to achieve things that I'm not achieving. So I'm just like, okay, I'll make beginner stuff because I'm comfortable with that. But whenever it comes to, like, people are just like, oh, teach me how you currently paint. Teach me how you render. And I'm just like, bitch, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Step 1, hate yourself. Step 2, good luck. Anyway, long story short, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I like making tutorial tutorials. But I try to get some homework in. I try to have a massive caveat that I'm not a qualified art teacher. I'm just happy to tell you how I do things. Cumulolipo. Hey, Cumulo. How you doing, man? The day's good so far. I haven't been conscious for an amazingly long time. Oh, I've been up for... Oh. Oh, no, I've been up since lunch. Ignore me. I haven't been very productive is clearly what I meant to say. Mikey, were you getting loads of work done? You keep complaining that you're really busy. No, even better than that. I watched a 40-minute long YouTube video about the production behind the 1984 David Lynch film Dune. I watched a retrospective review about the troubles on set. I can totally imagine it. I'll buy you an apron. It can be the 9th piece of clothing. I'll have you know that this nondescript black t-shirt is one I personally purchased for myself. This is authentic Mikey clothing. Damn. Here's me cooking for my blue-collar wife. And it's a war crime. Eva, babe. You haven't been moving much since I made you that black pudding surprise. Babe. Guys, she's starting to smell bad. She stopped responding. She's really cold and clammy. Babe. Update, I'm in prison. Princess Poopy, happy Summy to you. Summy, did I say? Sunday, I should say. Tengri, yo, привет, Tengri. What's good, man? How's life over at your end? For Pot Master. Just for tips in my tea. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay, Lady Lauren Green, are you saying that you use PG tips, loose leaf, when you make tea? Or are you saying weird internet? Are you like talking like a League of Legends player? Yeah, dip your tip in my tea. Slurp it up and spit it at me. Middle path. I don't know if Lady Lauren's being an edgelord today. I think she's been at the sugar. Mikey, I hope you're having a good day. Yaz68, no complaints so far, thank you. But I haven't started drawing and I haven't even done any warming up. So the moment I start, by the way, we coloured the last one. By the moment I start actually putting the stylus to the canvas and having to create, I'm sure my day will drop in quality dramatically. And my mood will get worse. And I'll start effing and swearing about how I hate the future of artwork. Because my art's not flowing. But until then, no complaints. Now, does anybody know who this is? And what I'm saying is that in the last art stream, we drew this character. Because I wanted another one whose silhouette was distinct, because I'm drawing like tall, blonde, white elf girls, and they all look the same, because all white women do. And, no, I'm just kidding. And so, like, I was trying to make sure they all had, like, distinctly separate silhouettes. And now, because I was like, I want one that's got that Sephiroth hair, but kind of like late 80s, early 90s, where the hair goes up and then comes down. And I made her a bit taller and stuff, but now I'm looking at her, and I don't know what she's from, but I think that other than the elf ears and the fact that she's blonde, I think I've actually just redrawn an existing character from something. I don't know what from, so I'm not like paranoid that I've copied it, but I'm just like, there's something really familiar now. Like, I was like, oh, I've drawn another elf, and I'm just like, she's reminding me of someone, but I can't think of what from. So, guys, I want you all to close your eyes and use your imagination. Yes, gotta be my mind. And imagine she's got normal human ears and different coloured haircut. Does she remind you of a different character from a different IP? Facts. Yorkshire tea is fire. I've also got a cuppa of Yorkshire with me. Oh, yeah, bruv. Clink, clink. Raise them if you got them. Kawande, my other son. What's going on, Mikey? I hope you've been enjoying your weekend. Kawande, you handsome man. How is life at your end? No complaints thus far? I was just saying we barely got started. But, yeah, we're vibing. Chameleon S, do you want to be my blue-collar wife? Do you make it happen? Step 1, hate yourself. Step 2, good luck. This is literally how I make my drawings. Mate, I'm just pure knowledge. I have all of your tutorials downloaded onto my phone. Yo, Curse Crystal, wow! You've always got Mikey access whenever you need it. I will always be here for you. Aww. That mug is awesome. You're awesome. Draw a line 6,000 times till you want to die. It's a little bit like that. Oh, this is var ritar from, this is the one, this track gets really good. Black pudding surprise. I thought they were joking when they said they were going to poop out their insides. Actually, I'm running on sleep deprivation. Got it, lady. Oh, Integra Helsing! Yo, who just said that? Rage Incarnate. Integra. Have I drawn Integra? Good catch. That must be who she reminds me of. I honestly, I was imagining someone with purple hair. But now that you say that, it is actually also Integra. Damn, maybe I've ripped off 2 IPs. She is a little bit. She's like a young Integra. All anime characters look the same. The differences are clothes. Oh, Kid Ludens. If you do it wrong, they do. Yeah. But there's no. There's there's at least 5. There's at least 5 tropes. That's why I've got 5 maidens. They're not maidens. Rosalina from Super Mario Galaxy. No, I doubt that's who I was thinking of. No, you dickhead! What are you talking about? Also, thanks for also typing in chat and perking up, dickhead. My teacup is somehow stuck to my mug warmer. I'm in danger of spillage if I try to pull it. Help. Ooh, sometimes you gotta leave it in. Sometimes you can cause a big spill if you pull it out prematurely, I find. Just enjoy the hug. If you buy a collared shirt, I'll think about being your blue-collar wife. Oh, Eva, I don't know. A shirt with a collar? Bloody hell, you're like Ayatollah. Mikey, can you please buy some actual normal clothes that are presentable before we go on holiday? You have to bear in mind, Mikey, I have to stand next to you all the time. A shirt with a collar. Oh, Eva, I didn't realise the Queen was coming round to stay. Shirt with a collar, eh? I'll look into it. For you, I'll look into it, Eva. A relationship's about sacrifice and about tolerance. Maybe I will wear a shirt with a collar. Life is great. Trying out some new things, having fun in the process. Kawande, I'm glad to hear it. Trying out some new things. Oh yeah, bought yourself some handcuffs for the bedroom, have you? Oh, okay. Yeah, hey. You explore. You and your partner have a great time. The funniest part is I did not actually write that in response to your question. Well, Rage, I'm going to be honest, it's the closest answer. Wow, you got to the right place the wrong way. It's not budging. It's not budging, I'm scared. Just relax, it will happen. Lauren, just relax, it will happen, it will happen. No pressure. We're all just having fun. We're just here for the pleasure, don't worry about it. Let's not sacrifice our dignity. You're talking about yourself, Eva. When you talk about a loss of dignity between us, you're not talking about me. That's for sure. All right. DM me, and we'll work out the kinks. Book club. We'll talk about it in Author Club. Here I was thinking I have an original idea. Yo, babe, do you want to try something fun? Clink, clink. I don't have an emo. Yeah, Twitch keeps removing them. Right, okay, so you'll have to bear with me because I'm going to be very rough around the edges because I've not warmed up. But we have one more priestess to go. Where's our... add a little lineup. So here's our 4 so far. We've got. I've kind of jiggled them around so that the scales are a little bit more accurate. Now we just need to do the shorty one, Little Miss Short Stack. So I'm just gonna screenshot the last sketch of her we did and then stick it in on the left as a convenient reference. So again, we don't need to over-render the lines. It can be nice and basic and flat. Thankfully. But she's much shorter, so I will try to draw her accordingly. Girl, I'm salvaging your dignity. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Valvenge, how you doing, brother? Well, then, happy weekend, man. Guys, hope you've all been having a lovely weekend and relaxing or doing cool stuff or productive stuff or resting and just looking after yourselves. It's all very important. I was missing for this discussion. Are these designs for an OC priestess? These are the 5 main priestesses of Elven Heim. The 5, so just like in Lord of the Rings, there's Galadriel, the blonde guy, and Agent Smith, Mr. Frodo, Elrond, Galadriel, and another dude. So for Elvenheim, we've got the Elvenheim 5, the 5 most powerful and wisest of the crystal magic high elves. No, Legolas, except for when we watched The Hobbit Part 3, where Legolas is actually Superman. Other than that, Legolas is just Legolas is the son of the Elven king. Legolas is a prince, isn't he? This whole time, Aragorn was the king, but Legolas was a prince heir apparent for the northern forests of Mirkwood? Question mark? My memory's getting murky. Franduil. He my boy, you a big Franduil gal. Lurking and drawing, yo, get productive. Yeah, how you doing, Sucha? Chilling out for the Sunday. Feeling the music? Yeah, we're on my liked playlist. Every single one except for 5 is going to be a banger. Which priestess has the biggest butt? Victoria. Actually, no. Maybe the pregnant one now. Probably the pregnant one. Aragorn Leghorn. Kid Ludens. How dare you? Wow. Go watch Bergerac. Who's the leader? That is the one that's very loosely based on Galadriel. This one. This one's the leader. Wisest and fairest. I would love to see them compiled into a character sheet to add to your art portfolio. Eva's like, I'd love to see you finish a piece of artwork. Nope, I'm going to lock down these sketches so that I have their basic shapes and ideas. And I'm not even going to refine the rendering. All I need to do is have them drawn down somewhere so that I can come back to them later. But thank you. Oh, Kid Ludens, what are you reading now? I'm going to be working on my art portfolio for school, but instead I'm watching Elves with Big Boobas. But my school artwork drains me. Man. School content is tough because it's like any kind of educational course. You're just like, I've joined this course to pick up a few things and maybe highlight something I wasn't aware of. And if a course is specifically doing stuff that you are utterly unpassionate about, you're just like, wow, I can't believe I'm doing drawing that I don't want to be doing and will never undertake ever again, so that I can then do drawing I do want to do. Magic Boo Art, hello there, welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Micah started reading a new book yesterday. It's called Inherit the Stars by Hulk Hogan. And I'm already hooked. I'll let you know if it's good. Yeah, please do. Inherit the Stars. Release the Stars is a Rufus Rainwhite song. Album. Let's turn on recording. Let's turn it on recording. So this is going to be really rough going, guys, because I haven't drawn since last night. Always like tilting her ears down because she's always sticking her chin up. They never do a boobs physics course. My god. I'll probably make her a bit taller. She's basically really short compared to the others. But, I don't need to make her as small as a goblin. She's bigger than a goblin, at the very least. She's just the shortest out of all of them. There he goes. Biological intelligence. Anyway, I hope your own world building projects are going well. In whatever guise they might be. Or study work. Or college. Having elf ears is fun and cute till you have to go out in the cold. Kid Ludens, I've been because obviously I worry about these things when I'm going to bed, even though they don't matter, and I'll never even draw them. But I'm just like, oh, culturally, how has it affected helmet design? Like, a lot of elven helmets are more like lever arching things, or all of the half helms just have gaps. Or, like, maybe they've got, like, iron bars that stick out just above the ear line, just to at least cover for any downward chopping strokes. I'm just like, oh, but, like, how is that technology affected by outward ears? And then I'm just like, is it like, you know, when you see before like samurai before samurais like get into fights, you'll often see in cinema, I don't know about real life, but you'll often see in cinema they'll get like a long strip of cord and they're always like biting it, and they're like, they wrap it around themselves to tidy up all of their flowing robes and sleeves. So I'm wondering if it's like really common for elven warriors. They get like a little bit of rope, like a bandana, or a little bit of bandana material or something, or silk, and they like put it against their forehead like they're doing the last kumite, and then pull it down and then wrap it so it just pulls their ears just tight around the sides of their heads, and then tie it at the back, and then put on their helmets. Is she 2.5 heads taller than a regular goblin, but shorter than a hobgoblin? Yes. Yes, McBunny. My cat girl in 14 has separate ear hats. Wait, can you just get I know you're busy working now, but can you get a bit more descriptive? Are you saying that their hats have holes for the ears separately, as in that the hats that they wear are physically different than if you had a different character type and bought the same hat item? Or are you saying that there's little separate hats that go specifically on their ears? You gotta help your boy here. Adorable. Hero of the Ages. Hero of the Ages. I'm very, very near the end, I think. I've just gotten to the bit where Vin has finally basically pulled a Killua and removed the needle. And then she's like, all dismissed. Like, instead of a hat for your head, they have ear hats. Oh, they literally do have hats that go over their ears. Oh, damn. Have you been watching Fallout? Oh, I've still not watched that. I've heard good things. I've heard good things. I'll get around to that eventually. What's the overall body ratio we got going on here? Cheeky little dumpy girl. Actually, do you know what? I kind of like it like that. Am I getting that correct? Yeah, that's good enough. I'm only halfway through Words of Radiance. Oh! No, I'm talking about Mistborn. Yeah, how are you finding Words of Radiance, by the way? I can't remember which book it was. It was either the second book or the third. And don't worry, I'm not going to give you any details, but like I remember like one of the main things about the world that they're living in kind of gets resolved and you move on to the next big thing. And everybody sort of changes location. And I remember sort of thinking, oh, it's kind of like taking the energy out of it. But then it all comes back really good with new different issues later. But I can't remember if that's book 2 or book 3. I actually have a couple of gorgeous copies. I've got, I don't know if it's, I think it's the first 2 books. I have Words of Radiance, of Stormlight Archive. Okay, wait, can you even see on here? No, I'm not going to move my camera around too much because this room's a tip. Because it's got loads of stuff from next door in it. But I've got some gorgeous copies now, hardbacks, thanks to F-Dog, of all people. Mazmora, hello there, Maz. How you doing? Aiki-san mo chisai desu. Uh-oh. はい。私は、ちょっと小さいですね。小さいと戦い. How you guys doing? Mikey, will you read the Mistborn Era 2 or something else? Probably something else. Honestly, like, Mistborn is, F-Dog, how you doing, man? Dude, I was just talking about you. The, oh, it's the second book that slows down. It's the, how to put it? Mistborn has some really cool ideas, some really original concepts and creatures. And, you know, it's got your fantasy and your ideas of metaphysics and religion, and it's got interpersonal conflicts and higher powers at different levels. It's chewing on a lot of things very, very bravely. I would say that Mistborn is a very, very, very good try at what it wants to be. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother picking it up in the later time arc. And that's not a dig at Sanderson then. It's almost a dig at Sanderson now. In that I started with the Words of Radiance stuff. which is really, really fucking good. And Mistborn is kind of a testing ground for a lot of what happens in Sanderson's other works. So it's very difficult to read it without being a little bit comparative and critical, because you're just like, oh, it's just like this, but not as good. Oh, this is just like that, but not as good. So the only reason I'm really knocking Mistborn is because from the exact same author, there's a much better series. So it's really good, but like, you know, it's a really good try. I would say, and overall, it's worth your time reading. Absolutely, there's no doubt about that. Like, like if you're into that sort of stuff, I'd be like, yeah, mate, check out Mistborn, you might like it. But I would certainly say that it is a mixed level of success in the various things that it tries to juggle. Speak the ancient oaths. Speak the ancient oaths. Okay, I don't know them in order. Journey before destination. Tea before biscuits. Strength before weakness. Or weakness before strength. Shit, what were the other ones? Journey before destination. Strength before weakness, maybe. Tea before biscuits. Poo before shower. Journey book. No, I've said that one. I may not remember the oaths, but then I remember that there's a stage 2 oath, and the stage 2 oath is, I will protect even those I hate. I will uphold justice. I will protect even those I hate. I will preserve the truth or something. But I think like, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that varies depending on if you're a windrunner or a fly slut. Or a sketch slut. Finry, how you doing? F bags in chat. One of my favourite things about Ghost of Tsushima is that you can clean your bloody blade by swiping across the PS4's touchpad. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That is cool. I look forward to playing Ghost of Tsushima. I was summoned. Mikey-san wa kakui to omoshiroi desu. Oh, so desu ka? Oh, arigatou de gozaimasu. Thank you, Eva. Mistborn Era 2 is an industrial era. Wait, they go through an industrial revolution between the series. It's got Gunslinger. Oh, don't say that. That's kind of interesting. The idea of having allomancers in a gunslinger industrial setting. No, that's kind of it. No, Nisat, don't say that. That's kind of interesting. I don't like Era 1 that much, but I liked Era 2 better. I'm in a minority here. Minority Report. Tom Cruise. So there is a series of David Gemmell books, which is given a nod in Game of Thrones. In Game of Thrones, is anybody a real Game of Thrones nerd? Does anybody know about the Lost Kingdom of Yi Ti over in the East, where none of the Game of Thrones books happen? And the Lost Empire and the fall of the Bloodstone Emperor? Does anybody know about that? Ew, Westeros, Westeros. Oh, mate, move on. Westeros is the most boring part of the book. Anyway, there's a nod to David Gemmell about Bloodstones. And it's from a David Gemmell series with Strassy Stones called the John Shanno novels. And basically, it's a post-apocalyptic future. Wow, what a great idea. And it's back to, like, Wild Wild West times. And so there's a preacher who's, like, you know, former gunslinger. And he's like, he's like Neo. He wears black. And he's, like, a really fucking good shot called John Shanno. And, like, he encounters all of, like, the artifacts from the old times and stuff like that. It's so fun. So I kind of like, I've always been a little bit, because David Gemmell passed away, sadly. And I've always been like, man, I used to love like the Waylander and the John Shanno books when I was a kid. Sanderson is a bum, find me. Pretty good, says Masma. Hope the stream's going well. Yeah, we're taking it very slow and easy, man. It's a Sunday relaxed kind of vibe. I just want to get in the Now, I'm saying that she's the last, but she's not. There's 5 elven maidens, but there's actually 6 characters. So I'm getting in the penultimate one just now. Which is one that we've already designed before, so I thought I could do it on stream today. Because it'll involve very little thinking, because we already know what she looks like. People are sleeping on Era 2. Mistborn Era 1 was his first major series. Oh, did he come into Era 2 much later in his writing career? Or did he just continue after book 3? Visual on YouTube is JJK Jujutsu Kaisen. That is an anime that I've heard mixed reviews, but Jujutsu Kaisen is an anime that I've not seen yet, but I do plan on watching just so that I know what people are talking about. Like, I'm not hungry to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but I feel like I should probably watch Jujutsu Kaisen just so that I'm able to communicate more with people. Cereal before milk. Chocolate before biscuits. E before I. Hey, I before E. I before E except after C. Except in neighbours and nay. Eva, didn't you learn your song? I before E except after C. and in neighbours and nay. Wax and Wayne have some amazing characters too. Those are just words. AI artists haven't taken the journey before destiny. Do you know what? That's a really good point. We're not going to get into a whole conversation about it because I tend to go on a rant. But with all the goodwill in the world to people who are enjoying AI art, that is actually 100% true. AI artists very much have not understood the concept of journey before destination. They're all about that destination, baby. And again, look, horses for courses. You do you. I have only one question for you, Mikey. Do you like steampunk or gun mages? Now, Fenrir, don't hate me. And by the way, I'm very, very open to it. So I'm not like, ooh, Mikey's picked a side. Mikey wants to die on this hill. Nothing like that. However, historically, generally, in terms of media that I have enjoyed, I have never been, and there are 2 exceptions, by the way. There's literally 2 exceptions. But I have never really enjoyed steampunk stuff. That has never really done it for me. And I think it's because I've often associated steampunk with alternative girls cosplay. But it's always the kind of girls that I don't want to be anywhere near because they're like an actual train wreck. But I've got a big hat, Mikey. I've got a big top hat from Alice in Wonderland. But my top hat has a cog on it and a monocle. Steampunk. And I'm just kind of like, okay, that's great. Stay away from me. Mikey, what are your exceptions? What are the steampunks you do like? Steam Boy. Is it Katsuhiro Otomo? Katsuhiro Otomo's Steam Boy. What's the other example of steampunk you like? Steampunk Witch Kalidra. She's an art streamer. Other than those 2 examples, I don't actually vibe with steampunk very much. Strength before weakness. Strength before weakness. Life before death. Journey before destination. Strength before... Thank you, Fenrir. I hope I'm not letting you down by getting these wrong every time you ask me. Mike, you love it. Game of scones. Don't turn me on, Kid Ludens. It's Sunday. That's for Lord's Day. Damn, she's short. That Mark! How dare you? This is my self-portrait. This is my self-portrait. Dickhead. There you go. Don't worry, I'm working on it. I've got gym memberships. Don't at me. Oh shit, I can't control Z. There we go. Kingdom of Yeats. You guys are just saying stuff. I saw that TikTok. Which TikTok? Felice Nova. Hello there. How you doing? Yeah, that's why they're called Mistborn eras. The 3rd era that comes later is like a 1980s computer era. Fuck off. You're just... That's bullshit. I don't believe you. Excuse me. Excuse my response and language, but you're literally teasing me. You're just coming out a big talk now. Alright, let's draw a massive pair of torpedoes. Come on, I've got work to do. How big and how low? Nope. 1980s Mistborn. Oh, Tim, you're playing chess. Oh, damn, Tim. Are you an intellectual flexor? In the last decade, I have only played 2 games of chess. When I was on a skiing holiday with my mates. I beat both of them. And my mate was just like, oh, I'll get you next time. And I was just like, mate, I am never playing chess with you ever again in my life. I've won. Why would I ever play you again? All that can happen is I continue to win, and I'm already doing that right now, or I could lose. Like, I was like, we will never play chess again. I'm the chess winner. Nobody else can have the belt if nobody can get it. Do you know what I mean? Like, people who defend their belts, don't defend your belt. Don't defend your title. Take the belt, take the title, and leave. What are we going to do? Make another one? If I was Rhea Ripley, I'd be in Barbados right now. Oh, he finished the second era. Oh, just recently. Era 2 is Alamancy in the Wiki Wild Wild West. You didn't write Wiki, but I know you meant it. It's intertwined chronologically with Stormlight. In terms of, okay, don't say it like that, Fenrir, because you know I'm already very curious about ruin and preservation being different aspects of Odium and the other guy. So don't say that they're intertwined, because I'm going to be like, are they 2 different solar systems? Are they 2 different planets in the same solar system? Don't. You can't do that. At the end of the 3rd era of Mistborn, do they solve it by using their alamantic powers to open a rift into a new dimension? A dimension where all of the natives keep singing in unison, and their alamantic powers, as they cross into this new dimension, warp into accessing a second reality layer where the very items and concepts, where very items and objects have a soul-like concept and ideal. One of the Greek ideals. There is no perfect table. There is only the ideal of a perfect table, which all other tables try to meet. Don't Stephen King it. Don't Stephen King that pot, because you know I'll have a taste if I can. I hate AI artists with a passion. I hate AI artists that pretend it's not AI art with a passion. Those people are lying cunts. And I don't personally encourage AI art simply because it's just ripping off actual artists. Other than that, I don't have a problem with it. If people are like, hi, I'm an AI artist because there's an AI art program out there that makes art, I'm not going to be like, ooh, you're bad. It's like, I get it. You're immediately getting the artwork that you think you want. I don't hate AI artists. That's like telling people you hate them because there's a load of money on the floor and they're bending over to pick... Oh, I'd never bend over to pick up all the free money on the floor. I hate that you're doing something that I wouldn't do. It's just like, mate, it's free money. Of course people are going to bend over and pick it up. What I hate are the people who've ripped off other people's art content to make the AI programs. That's the only bit I've got a problem with. Also, I'll tell you what I also hated. I hated realizing that 90% of my audience really can't tell the difference and also doesn't care. And they have no motivation or reason to care either. I didn't enjoy realizing that. That's like a tough realization for an illustrator. You're just like, oh, wait. Like, it really boils down to the fact that nobody can really tell all minds. And the only people who have a problem with it are artists. So it's just like, what's the point?
Hello there.
Dishonored goes crazy. Oh, hey, thanks for the follows, guys. What did you think about the Entertainment District adaptation for Demon Slayer? Visual on YouTube. Number one, I thought that I was going to be maybe not too into it. Simply because after the end of the train arc, Mugen Train, where the guy is like still being an awesome guy despite how his father treated him and stuff. And it was getting really dusty and there was lots of onions. My face was very wet. My face was very wet. Anyway, so like I was kind of like, oh, so now he's joining up with another what are they called? Are they called like Ashidas or something? But I was like, oh, now he's joining up with another Ashida in the Entertainment District. And I was like, I've just come off the back of the Flame Ashida. I don't know if I need another one. And then I was actually very pleasantly surprised that instead of being a completely unique, separate character, he did have very similar qualities with a lot of subtle differences. And he was very much his own guy with his own rhythm. And I was like, oh, damn, actually, I do like this. And he's such an intense, hardcore fighter. But much like the Flame guy, even though he's got a different personality, he's still the type of so this is what I don't know if this is the right way to talk about it, but I call this the Superman thing, where Superman will stop fighting the bad guy to go and save an innocent person. Do you know what I mean? Like, Superman will let the bad guy temporarily get away if he has to stop and save an innocent. And so the Ashidas still have that quality. So I like that kind of stuff very, very much. However, what am I getting at? Oh, yeah. Anyway, long story short, I thought it was really good. By the end, I really enjoyed it. It was a bit slow in the start, but I enjoyed it a lot at the end. The last arc in the Secret Village, Ayatollah has told me that I've missed out. By the sound of it, I've literally missed an episode somewhere, so I need to double check it. I love steampunk with a passion in response. I love whale oil punk. Oh, man. Kind of writing as a steampunk fantasy. Yeah, and again, like, I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying personally it's never really done it for me. Like steampunk cosplay doesn't excite me at all. She's still taller than Mikey, yeah, I know. I just got here, but Dishonored is in fact hella good. I'm a writer, how you doing? I've actually been told many times to play Dishonored. That is on my to-do list. I can't quite remember. I think I've been told specifically to play Dishonored 2, but you can pick which character you are, and Dishonored 2 is only good if you actually play as the guy or something. I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Now, these torpedoes are voluminous, but they're very forward. They're not just down. So I don't need to go too far down to get the volume right, but the reason why I'm faffing is because hers... So basically, I'm going to make the pregnant one's boobs a little bit smaller. I'm going to bring those two in a little bit. The others are kind of where they need to be. The main Galadriel one could probably go a tiny bit smaller as well. But the little one has the biggest out of all of them. So that's why I'm being so pernicious with it. Booze before rehab. Damn. Mr. Sketch, how you doing, man? Are you clean? Oh, so here we go. Here we go. BioShock Infinite. I love BioShock Infinite. That's steampunk. So yeah, I do like some steampunk. I'm just not naturally allured to it out on its own right, I guess. But yeah, Bioshock, Steam Boy. I think there was just a phase in one of my old office jobs where at Halloween all the girls kept dressing up as the Mad Hatter from Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland, and I was just like, oh, I'm tired of seeing this shit. Tracy Lordsday, she's a busty actress, isn't she? I know that name. Missed you and Ayatollah's stream yesterday. There was a Malazan joke I could have made, but nobody would have gotten it. Oh, Fenrir. Hey, Tim. No, so this is not a dwarf elf. Oddly enough, you aren't a million miles away, dude, because her accoutrements, some of her actual outfit, is actually dwarven. She's just a short elf who gets a lot of shit for being a bit short, but she's really up herself, and she's actually insanely powerful. But she's no, she's actually all elf. She's just a really short elf. Keep that filth to yourself. Firette, how you doing, man? Magumbo. hey, Jumbo. Big Magumbos. I was okay with it, but it wasn't the strongest part. I do love the game and the characters so much. Oh, you didn't like the ending? I thought the ending to Bioshock Infinite was, I think, appropriate for the kind of game and in-game mechanics that Bioshock Infinite had. Like, so this is like something that I've said to Ayatollah before when playing Lords of the Fallen, is that it's got this whole mechanic about the other realm, and I think it's sort of something to do with like how many times the reality realm was made good and pure, and then it fell to the bad and it was made good again. I think like historically it did a 1, 2, 3 before there's the current lamp bearer, and I kind of assume that overlapping kind of made reality very close to this dimension of kind of dead souls and other weird shit. However, currently that is a game mechanic, but it's still not like narratively that well explained. So I thought Bioshock's ending was is this the right word? Narrow-ludative. Narrow-ludogenically consistent with the mechanic. I liked it. Ludonarrative. There we go. Bioshock's ending was ludonarratively consistent with its overall themes and in-game mechanics. In my opinion. That's a proper attitude. You've got to keep that win rate. Yo, Tia Hayden, dude. Chess doesn't repeat. Chess don't repeat, mate. One person in my life gets one. It's like Spider-Man. Thanks, Spider-Man. Everyone gets one. That's me playing chess with other people. I'm not fucking with you, Mikey. Era 1 is classic fantasy. Era 2 is industrial. And Era 3 is going to be like 1980s computer era. No, because then Ruin will be like a software program and it'll be like Tron, the little film that couldn't. Sucha, you're doing a Yoruichi drawing. Oh, nice. She's gorgeous. Tim, you've added Luna from Hell of a Boss into the Discord. Lovely. I'm going to open up the Discord when I go for a break after drawing this, before we play games. See what you guys have been up to with your artwork. Phoenix wrong. I don't know where this is going, but I like it. This is going straight to hell. No. We're doing a busty maiden elf here. I might hang her down again. Don't hate me, but I might actually just increase that hang down. But I'll give her some extra leg and thigh. Let's just turn this off really quickly. Don't speculate. Wait, what are we speculating on? What a twat he was. Wait, who's that? Wait, who are we talking about? Who's the twat? Based Mikey. I'm based? Wait, what are we talking about? Where's Matey Boy from my Ayatollah stream? He'd tell you the whole lore as you're in the middle of doing it. Oh, was there Ayatollah, was there a dude in your stream? It's just like, by the way, that kid Ludens, I don't know whose emote that is, but it's brilliant. Ayatollah, is there somebody in there who's just like, mate, do you want to stop spoiling everything for me? Yo, Suchi, you gonna share it in Discord? Nice. I was so close to banning him. Wouldn't have been mad. Prompt engineers. It's easy to spot AI art. Tim, it's easy to spot AI art if you make art. That's the key. That is literally the key. The average audience goer is uneducated in the differences and can't easily recognize the differences, like, say, your average illustrator can. So if you really want to, and like, how to put it, I'm not like saying, oh, we need to fight AI art, or like stop the future from happening. Like, I do understand the concept of progress and all that sort of shit, but we definitely need to make sure that people's rights aren't being infringed upon in the process. But it's going to boil down to the consumer. If the consumer is educated or learns to spot AI artwork, then they can consciously decide whether or not they do or don't want to support it. There's so many accounts out there that are AI that pretend they're not and are really successful because the average person scrolling through Twitter can't tell the difference. They're like, oh, really sexy, busty anime artwork. Give it a like, give it a follow. Never think of it ever again, move on. So you want to reach a point, the only way that you're going to like manage this is reaching a point where the average consumer can tell the difference, which, by the way, is only going to be more and more impossible as time goes on, and can then decide for themselves, okay, well, I liked it, but actually it's AI, so although I kind of think it's hot, I probably won't follow the account. And if a consumer, i.e. the person who buys products, starts to actually have an opinion and care, and at the moment they don't, and again, I can't really blame them on a very one-to-one day-to-day level, but until the consumer cares, then companies won't care. Because to a business, it's literally the difference between getting artwork done more consistently, more quickly, and cheaper, and faster, versus having to go out and vet artists and find someone who's free enough to start working on your projects and stuff. So if they're producing content and the consumer doesn't really care, then the person producing and making money off of it won't care because it's not affecting their sales and their consumer base. So you've got to, like, the answer, and again, answer to what question? Is the question fight it? I don't know. The question to maybe manage and understand it. But the answer to that question is educating the end user. The answer to that question isn't being angry about it as an illustrator. Because, honestly, it boils down to the fact that the hundreds of thousands of people who make artwork on the internet, like me, guess what we're not part of? A record label. We're not part of, a single organized entity with a legal team. So we're always never gonna quite, ooh, I hate I hate AI. Oh, do you, Mikey? Yeah. Okay. What are you going to do about it, Mikey? Are you going to contact other illustrators and actually form a case and work together and hire a legal team? Ooh, no, working with other people. I think I hate that more. Okay, well then stop moaning about it. All right. Anyway, sorry, I'm a little bit behind in conversations. We're going over some old ground. Long story short, it's the same thing about people who hate Twitter and hate Facebook. By the way, I hate Twitter and I hate Facebook, but I use it all the time. It's the exact same thing with AI. It's not the platform that you hate. What you hate is discovering actually the real thoughts that are going on in the heads of people you otherwise thought were fine or otherwise respected. It's not social media you hate. It's realizing that the people on social media, people you know, might actually be fucking idiots compared to what you thought they were, or just have horrible opinions that they're happy to share that you never would have heard come from them in real life. It's not the AI art, it's the fact that people are happy to consume it. I don't know. This is all just IMO. This is all pie in the sky. Oh, they're called Hashidas, by the way. Yeah, Hashidas. Yeah, I like the Hashidas and all that stuff. I don't know about the Mist one. I don't know how he got in. I don't know how he was deemed Hashira worthy. I guess he's just really good at killing demons, but some of the other Hashiras seem very intent on also saving lives. Whereas the Mist Hashira was kind of if you die, you die. I can't remember my childhood. I think I'm carrying a lot of trauma, but they gave me a sword. Oh, that's a good idea. Muzan from Demon Slayer would get stomped by Alucard. Are you talking about Alucard from Hellsing or Alucard from Castlevania? And which one's Muzan again? Mudan, Ichiraku Ninjin Sancho. Mudan. What is this music? It sounds really awesome. Oh, Sutra, I'm so sorry. We're on just a playlist of my like songs. Sutra, how many songs ago did you ask me that question? And I can count back for you. Otherwise, I'm sorry, bro. Stream PST is banging today. Oh, I love this game. I won't spoil, don't worry. And then started giving tons of spoilers. Oh, Ayatollah, what were you playing yesterday? I just hope she doesn't try to use a bow. Aisu, it's funny you should say that. Because crystal magic is, until I refine it, is very, very similar to glintstone magic from Elden Ring. Visually, at least. Remember the 2008 to 2010 Halloweens, where every guy dressed as the Joker and every girl was Harley Quinn? Ah, in my day, absolutely kidding. In my day, if you went to a dress-up house party and some of the hot girls decided to dress up as someone sexy, they dressed up as Lara Croft Tomb Raider. We didn't have no Harley Quinns back then. We didn't have no Mad Hatters from Tim Burton's Nightmare. You'd get one or two girls at the same house party dressed up as Tomb Raider, and you'd be grateful. All the rest would be cat girls, and you'd be like, oh, lazy. Although once I dressed up as Bruce Lee once and spent the whole party with my top off because I'd done loads. That was back when I was still fit, so I'd done loads of press ups and loads of sit ups for like 6 weeks. Walked around the house party. How's it hanging, Mikey? Engorged. Generous. Thank you, Eva. How you doing? You should play Mist and Riven sometime. I actually plan to, Kid Ludens. Mist. We were talking about this when we were playing. What's that game we were playing? Penfold and Archer. The Investigators. I do plan to play Mist and Riven. I can remember nothing about the actual puzzles in Mist, other than the one very thing at the end, where like. The answer, the end of, how to put it, the end of Mist is kind of under your nose the whole time. That's the one thing I remember about Mist. So I do want to play Mist and Riven, because they are very much games that we could just chill out all Sunday. Click, try to work out what we're supposed to do, click and chill. I remember being sad when I got them as a kid, because they're point and click. But once I started playing and getting into it, I fell in love with them. Yeah, Kid Ludens, they were also in that zeitgeisty era. Where it's like, what game is this? Am I going to get lost in this world? Do I need to keep a notebook? Do I need to keep a notebook whilst I'm playing this game? I'm going on an adventure. You're sitting there with your Windows 95 computer, Windows 98, with its big, really deep screen on this pine wood computer table area that's designed to fit in a... I'll tell you what was all the vogue in the 90s. Not lining up your PC with the wall of your room. What was really big in the 90s was putting your PC in the corner of your room, and all the tables were kind of slightly triangular. You ain't lived, mate. Yeah, sitting in a corner of the lounge playing... Oh, mate, yeah. Digarado, how you doing? Unos chicotos. Hi, sir, how are you? Digarado, yo, salve, salve, amigo. Or, tudo bem? Or, obrigado. How's life, man? Como estás? Hey, Yummy Tomato. Welcome back. Curse Crystals. What do you do when no matter how many times you try to redraw the pose, it still feels bad in your mind? Curse Crystals. Honestly? Walk away. Walk away, mate. Curse, you think you're that guy, Curse. You ain't that guy. Walk away. Walk away right now. Yeah, dude, walk away. Go to the shops. Buy some milk. Make yourself a cup of tea. Physically do not look at your artwork. Let your brain reset. Come back later. Look at it with fresh eyes. And you can just be like, oh, okay, yeah. Get rid of that. Start to put it in again. Also use some reference. You might not be using enough reference. I do like that Barrett emote because it reminds me of the chunky Barrett. Oh, in fact, Kid Loons, I was about to say, it reminds me of the dance when he's in the sailor uniform, but that's exactly what you've got just above. Magic the Gathering moment. Who plays Magic? Getting mad at AI is a losing battle. The consumer will never care. Yeah. And so it's like... So it's not, you're always going to get people who are just like, you might as well stop complaining about it. It is the future. And it's like... No, that's... That's not true. Like the world would be a very, very different place if we all just accepted the future and stopped complaining about it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's not a great attitude. I get it. And if it works for you, that's great. But being really defeatist and apathetic. How to put it? If your attitude is really defeatist and apathetic about it, just accepting what the future is, that it's almost like you're not aware of how your current quality of life is something that's been fought for, if that makes sense. But it is a different age. None of the old rules apply in the age of AI. So I do also understand the attitude. But lie back and let it wash over you is a bit of is a mix of passive pussy response but also a mix of pragmatic realism. So it's a fascinating thing. Stop worrying about AI and start worrying about yourself. Okay, that's pragmatic. That's really good. How have I reacted? Well, I focus on trying to teach people to draw. And thankfully, there's still plenty of humans who really enjoy drawing, as well as humans who just enjoy producing. And the act of drawing's still out there, and it makes people happy, so people still want to learn to draw. So I'll still focus on that. Just doing fan arts and producing them on... Wow, this music's making this epic. Just doing fan arts and producing them online, that certainly has been hit by the inflation of the market getting flooded with AI. So that might have less value to an end user or consumer. Less people might click like. Some people still care, but like we said, a lot of people don't. No hate, but a lot of people don't and have no need to. So for me, I'm just taking that as an opportunity to finally explore stuff that's more narrative driven. The characters that we're designing now is because I want to make a really short little doujin about them, and I want to create worlds and have adventures, and I want to create things that are more interactive with you guys. TBC, that's for the future. So I'm just taking it as a little kind of like wake up call to push and evolve what I'm doing. So when you're just like, look, it's the future, accept it and focus on yourself, there's a lot of smart pragmatism there. But also, if the attitude is completely apathetic, it's almost disrespectful to the very rights that you have today. The art I'm working on is going to take forever. Well, if you ever want to share some whips, Lady Lauren Green, you and me are DM buddies. Even though I noticed you haven't been DMing me recently, or ever. D would beat them all. Vampire Hunter D, are you saying, and who know? Lawmakers are slow at adapting to any new technology. And so this is like, again, like I don't even... So, if I was making an AI software and owned an AI generative company, if that was like my goal, to get ahead of the curve and own that and be the future of it. Because remember, it's not about being right, it's about being first. Because the people who do it first, even if they get sued for millions, are the people who then own the IP and own the rights. And as far as AI technology is concerned, that's the equivalent of literally owning the future. So we're talking billions and trillions of potential worth. So if I was running these companies and I was them, I would have done it in the exact same way. I would have ripped the entire internet to make the smartest and best AI out there so that I could lead in the market. I would ask for forgiveness and not ask for permission. Because people who ask for permission have people who say no. And that's a great way to never innovate and get further down the line. Because, ooh, it's a system, man. It's the system. I'm not trying to be that guy. Ooh, man, the system. But like, if you're trying to innovate, the very first thing that's going to happen is people are going to create resistance. Because innovation threatens markets. So yeah, like ripping off people's work and then apologizing for it or risking maybe getting sued later is always financially a better move as a business than asking for permission and having a worse product or an IP. Oh, you were playing Slay the Princess. Ah, Ayatollah. Oh, so you were playing Slay the Princess and the guy was just spoiling it the whole time. The solution's pretty simple. Spend less time on the internet. Our habits are too excessive. That's why people get so upset over Twitter and Facebook. Okay, but Kid Ludens, what you're listening to right now, guys, is not the Mission Impossible soundtrack. I keep forgetting. I think it is. Yeah, so this is not the Mission Impossible soundtrack, but it reminds me of the Mission Impossible soundtrack from the last Mission Impossible film, because it's literally like they're trying to fight something that can control the very nature of all information on the planet. You're just like, oh shit, that's a pretty big deal. We burnt all our books and we scanned them all into a digital library. We pulled all of our resources into a digital format. And like Alexandra, we've now got one gaping weakness, which is that it can be manipulated in a way that physical media can't. It's literally Mistborn. Oh my god, Fenrir, you clever little slut. It's Mistborn. It's Mistborn. We've been using paper and pencil. And the only thing that we could truly trust, the only thing that wasn't being manipulated by ruin this whole time, was what we used to carve into stone and write in metal. Holy shit, my eyes are open. Oh, wow, Sanderson's just gone up a peg in my head. Ruin is AI. Holy shit. He was really butthurt. Was he Ayatollah? Is Slay the Princess worth it? I was always curious on giving it a go, because that looked like a one-night kind of playthrough. Mikey is Bruce Lee. Bertram Fiddle. That's a game. More like Bruce Wee. I do go to the toilet a lot. Thanks for reminding me. Regulus is back seating. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Regulus. Are these part of a doujin circle? And would you be putting out your first doujin on Fanbox or a download site or somewhere else? Regulus. This is a doujin. Although a doujin is technically a fan comic or naughty comic based on an existing IP, right? So, like, I've made a Naruto doujin before. This isn't a doujin, although it follows some very similar themes. In terms of delivery, number one, I'm a very slow worker, so we're just working out character designs. This will be very short, and it won't be ready till the end of the year at the earliest. And the way that I tend to put stuff out is just the higher tiers on my Patreon. I just make sure they get access to all the cool shit. So I'll usually be like, hey, you've got a 3-month window to get this comic. So join Patreon on this tier and get it. Or maybe I'll promote something else where also if you do so many subs on Twitch, because maybe I want to get like that preferred partner rate or something. If we push to grow something on social media, then I'll kind of use this as a reward. But it won't be available, like maybe in the future, but in a very general sense, it won't be available for like just purchase. I like to make stuff where it's like you were either here vibing with me when it happened or you missed out. That's not a very smart delivery method. I should just sell things and have merchandise. We talk about this every year, but I don't. Those point-and-click games are super chill. I hated 7 because it was turn-based until I understood how it worked and it changed my life. Yeah, man, 7 literally affected the course of my interests in life. Hey, Sinful Saint, how you doing? Mikey, I'm just tuning in. What's the plan for this shorty? The plan is draw her. Thanks for the reminder. Good question, good question. Remember, I'm not drawing nipples, I'm just drawing X's. Before anyone has a heart attack on Twitch. By the way, guys, I'm really at a crossroads emotionally. In that I'm only paying monthly, so it's not like I've committed. But I got that Restream account so that I could stream on multiple platforms. And I still haven't really tested it out. But I feel like if I'm only doing a video game day, like if we start hardcoring a video game and I just want to burn through a load of Let's Plays, just like we did with Horizon Zero Dawn, I think that's probably still pretty cool for dropping on multiple platforms. But if it's an art stream, I want to listen to my music. And although it's a good idea to stream live on YouTube, I do want to do it at least once a week, maybe. In a very general sense, I don't think I'm going to make it like how we do it all the time. So maybe once a week to do like a multi-platform stream. But I prefer doing art streams like this just on Twitch. And I don't know why, but like, as you know, I can barely stream to save my life anyway. But I enjoy this. And when I do it on a multi-platform stream, there's something about it where it just uses up just a tiny bit more of my brain power. And like, I find it really difficult. And I'm just like, after the multi-platform stream, I'm just like, oh, I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I think I need a break. I am that guy. You are that guy. 1 million ninja. How you doing, by the way? Jog on, mate. Pachuca. Drive on, you bastard. Guys, I need the song name. Elroy's, welcome on in. I'm so sorry I've only just gotten... I'm catching up in chat. Oh, Ayatollah already got you. Oh, Ayatollah, thank you. That's great modding, mate. Elroy's, okay, it was Ultraviolet. Sorry. I'm sorry to anyone who's put in a song request. I'm getting to the bottom of chat right now, I promise. But yes, you guys are probably noticing that they're all absolute bangers. Ayatollah, thank you. Elroy's, sorry, dude. Ayatollah is the hero we need. He's the hero of the ages. Mikhail! How you doing, dude? Gumballs, Angel Thump, how are you? Mikey's really spitting facts today. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying, Fenrir, but you're damn right I was. Mini Ninja, I'm getting back into drawing. I'm actually having fun after such a good while of trying to enjoy it. Even with AI out there. So this is the thing, is like, AI is only a problem for me when I'm scrolling Twitter and I find a really popular AI art account that's lying about being AI. And then I'm just like, oh, fucking furious. And then I close Twitter and I open Photoshop and I draw and I'm happy. And drawing still makes me really happy. So I'm just like, oh, do you know what? Maybe I'm not really missing out. I'm planning to buy one next month, but I want to use a fighting stick for fighting games. Ooh, sorry, I've missed a bit of a conversation, but we're talking about fighting games now. Where's your apology video? Because you're innovating, Mikey. Oh, oh, my preemptive apology. Damn. Yeah, I still haven't made my apology video, guys. I'm so sorry. I will get round to it. I just need to get myself a guitar. Who was the lady who was swapping photos with underage boys? Sorry? Miranda sings. You will have heard a lot of things about me recently on the internet where people like to have controversial opinions. And yes, maybe I didn't vet the ages of the boys I sent my nudes to, or rated their peepees back in return. But really, the world's such an interesting place, where different creeds and different races could all come together and hold hands and say, age is just a number after all. I will do an... And do you remember, what was the best one? The best one was, and I don't expect anybody to remember, because you guys are probably getting on with your lives whilst I'm holding on to these memories like they're important. Does anybody remember when a social media influencer made an apology video, but the way they apologized was by doing an interpretive dance? Does anybody remember the interpretive dance apology video? I don't even know what they're apologizing for. There are ethical models, though. Adorable. That's a really tough thing to say, Adorable. Because there's a lot of people out there who are just like, hey, would you be interested in getting involved with our AI art stuff? But ours is an ethically trained AI model. And those are the same people that tell you they have a carbon-safe NFT process, where they're just like, oh no, ours isn't based on this coin. Ours is an eco-friendly NFT. It's actually using this. And the eco-friendly part is like, it's like lying by omission. Because they're like, oh no, ours uses this. Although this is still directly related to Ethereum. And it's like, okay, saying you have an ecologically friendly NFT setup is like me saying that my car is completely carbon neutral, as long as you ignore the fact that it has a petrol engine. As long as you ignore the fact that the model that we're using is still linked to Ethereum, then it's completely green. It's completely green. So, Mikey, please sign up with us. We could make a lot of money together by selling your art as NFTs, but involving me somehow. So I get a cut. Fucking emails I used to get back in the day. Nah, I used to get a lot of emails back in the day, let me tell you. Metal Gear Solid 2, banger of a game, looking forward to it. Slaver Princess was really fun. Awesome. Mike, you need to finish the book. That's really interesting, you should play it. Nice. That's kind of cool, man. Like, I'm always like, now I know Chameleon S doesn't care. You're either playing Apex Legends or you're not playing Apex Legends. But, I want to play like a puzzle game where you've enjoyed it, Ayatollah. Seeing as you're usually there for a lot of my streams and hardcore vibing. As opposed to, like, playing a game where... How to put it? But, like, people who bother hanging out my streams and moderating, it's great, and I love you guys. But I do sometimes wonder if, like, you're getting a raw deal if I'm playing a game that you're interested in playing for yourself sometimes. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Final Fantasy 16, because Ayatollah was like, oh, I'm probably going to play this myself. I'm looking forward to it. And then Ayatollah was like, no, I'll vibe in your streams and keep modding. And eventually Ayatollah was kind of like, oh, I'll probably play it a lot later now anyway. Because I'm kind of watching it through your streams. And, like, obviously I'm just like, there's my bro. There goes my hero. Thank you. But there's a part of me I was just like, have I kind of spoilt this for Nathan as a result of him just hanging out my stream? Oh, it's anticlimactic. Oh, the end of Slaver Princess. Aluminium. Dyson, what are you saying? What are you saying? Aluminium is the opposite of duralium. What? The way Mikey tends to put things out is late and in a hurry. That's also how I put out Kid Ludens. Late and in a hurry. It's not dandy. Hey, Mikey, I'm also working on something. It's not dandy. If it's safe for work and you want to share it in Discord, when we're done with this character, and by the way, I'm not going to, don't worry, we're not doing a final thing. This is just a rough thing I'm going to chuck some colour on. We'll be done inside of an hour and a half. I'm just going to open up Discord and we'll just have a little catch up together. Because what I tend to do is I tend to open Discord once or twice a week early in the morning. And I just kind of like try to work out what the conversations are that I'm missing. Make sure that nobody's directly added me. And then I just go through like, I go through people's artwork. And I usually just give it like likes and hearts to make sure they know that I'm going in there and having a look. And just checking the vibe. But what if we just spent 20 minutes quickly having a look on stream? I don't know if you guys would actually not like that, but I just thought it might be something worth doing, seeing as we're having like relaxed Sundays. If elf maidens store mana in a booba, what about male magic users? Okay, so Nanapion. So there's another disparity thing that's going on, because in the elven armies, there are many strapping, tall, strong elven warriors in wonderful elven armor. However, all of the warriors in the Maiden Tower that protect the elf priestesses and guard the religious side, they are all slightly suspiciously small and twinky. They all look like Zelda. Sorry, Link. Wow. They all look suspiciously like Link. Do you know what I mean? They're all short and slim, and they're kind of like effeminately attractive as boys. Because all of the priestesses who vet their own guard, they're constantly just like getting these cute little Twinkie boys that they can fawn over. So all of like the elven guard, they're always like constantly blushing. So no, they don't have mana in their testes. Don't ruin the books. I'm not ruining any books. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Hey Storm, how you doing? Welcome. Mikey asked to go to a forest on our Japan trip. Can expect an apology after that one. Damn. I'm just looking for a way out. Do it right now and clip it. Oh, we'll do it later. I'm really glad I have no idea what you're talking about. What am I talking about? Because you said it's better to ask for forgiveness. Oh, yes, Eva. I did. Yes, I did, Eva. 100%. Eva knows. Eva knows.
Just tea, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Ghosty boy. What's good, dude? Prison terms, also just a number. Yeah, mate. 15 to 20 years is just a number, guys. I was, we were talking about, lollies. Ayatollah was showing me the, Nikkei encyclopedia. And I was like, personally, my style is more like adult busty characters, in a very general sense. Like, I'm not a big lolly guy. No judgment, but like young and cute is hot, but like actual just young is like, I'll leave it. But it's in Ayatollah's chat, and I was just like, lollies are not really my thing, for one exception, and that's when they're wearing glasses. And then somebody in Ayatollah's was just like, okay, cool, see you in 14 to 20 years, Mikey. See you later. Yeah, it's on TikTok. She did a dance after she sexually assaulted her boyfriend and made the dance about her self-improvement rather than an apology. Oh my god. Evangelium. Pero que pedazos bakugans. Evangelion. No hablo muy bien español, pero esta bakugans. Esta sí. Me Mexican hater, man. I remember a girl crying during an apology. I don't know the context. I play games! Eva, one of my favourite clips is you just saying, I know about memes now, or something. I know about memes! We can solve puzzle games together in Escape Room Simulator. Oh yeah, you did say that, actually. Hey Kuma, how you doing, dude? Hope your Sunday goes. You've got to sometimes say yes to our invites, you know. Do you know what? I do. I do. Escape Room Sim. I get it. It's also my decision to stay or not, which isn't on you. If I was that bothered, I would have left. Alright. Duran Geranium! I can't go yet! Kid Ludens has become too powerful. Duran Geranium! Somebody needs to stop him. Kid Ludens, you that's like a... This needs to be like your wrestling gimmick. He can't be stopped! I play 99% of games before you do, before you even know they exist. Alright. Stormy, I'm a new chatter. I've been watching tutorial videos along with Proco when I started drawing back in 2017. Time sure flies by fast. Yo, Storm, it does indeed. And also, I hope they're of some use. And also, wow. I couldn't... So Proco is like a... I think like a qualified and established actual art teacher. An excellent anatomy artist with, I think, a brilliant course with an insane amount of tutorial videos that really gets into the ins and outs. Proco will genuinely make you a better illustrator. If you've been watching mine, and it's just like, and now for the boobs. Like, I will learn the fine intricacies of the human form, the mysteries of anatomy of Proco, one of the new age masters of Proco, who will teach me the truth of a graphite artist. And I'll just go to Mike's got the tits. Wow. Thank you, man. Can we do more Mario Kart this summer? Those games are so good. Maybe we can do some Mario Kart right now. I actually got my Switch back out and updated it the other day. I was playing Mario Kart on Limberlin's anniversary stream. We can play Mario Kart tonight if people want to vibe. Like, it's prepped. Imagine if the warriors had to store mana in their genitals so that they can only be used at full power when they're erect. Okay, well, I have an entire slightly more yaoi-ish story arc about an orc and a witch that you lot aren't ready for, so we'll come back to that topic later. FBI would like to know your location. I've been reduced to someone on our... Sorry, Kid Ludens, because it was either you, Valvenge, or F-Bag, and I didn't know which one. Chat's full of bangers. Can't tell them apart. I do know memes. My favourite one is where you're a clown. Stream's over. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Eva spoilt it. Eva got nasty in chat just then. No need for that. Wow. Eva's acting up in chat. Eva, I'm going to start calling you Helmet in a minute. The way you're acting up in my chat. Just randomly nasty. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys want to see Mikey's PC, the God Engine? I took some nice pics. The Good Engine, it's called. Whew, mate, got my bad boy sitting up there. It's not even turned on. So their breasts will get smaller if they use up too much or all of their mana. Nope. That's a great question, but I will write it down. This was a topic of great conversation last time. But basically... I don't know if I'm using the right terminology. I'm hoping somebody can help me explain this. But in D&D, you can be a mage or a wizard, or you can be a warlock. And a mage or a wizard has power, and a warlock borrows power from a patron. So it's a little bit halfway in that the High Elves worship the Great Crystal, and a lot of their powerful glintstone magic is essentially channeled through the Great Crystal via other crystals and crystals they have about their person and stuff. So it's not like a patron deity or anything, but it is an external source. Now, the fact that they have also worshipped the crystal and worked directly with it as the Big Five does mean that their own latent mana crystal energies have also been absorbed over 300 years and given them massive titties. So if they were to be cut off from the Great Crystal, they would still have the crystal magic that's in their crystal gems, and also they still have their own mana and magical abilities. And theirs is warped, or not warped, but theirs is certainly heavily leaning towards crystal magic, even their own mana stuff. But all of the other elves that aren't worshipping the Great Crystal and aren't the High Elves, like the Sand Elves and the Wood Elves and stuff, they're all still the traditional ones that are in tune with the land magic and the earth magic and the elemental stuff that they originally put there on the planet for in the first place. So the High Elves are the most powerful and dominant of the elf races, but they're also the outliers. Oh, cheers for shouting out, Eldog. So long story short, they will get, if they're completely cut off from crystal magic, and they're using their own magic, their boobs might get a bit smaller, but we're talking like over the span of like decades. Evil laughter, so touchy. I can't imagine you doing an evil laugh. I can imagine you dropping a really evil comment really innocently, but I can't imagine you doing an evil laugh. There's a Macross game for stream. Yarnoi. Big lick from Yarnoi. Boob size is capacity, not current status. Ooh. Oh. Wow. It's like Evangelion. Not a single banger game for that series. Isn't there an Evangelion versus Godzilla? It's either a pachinko machine or a gambling machine. I think I can't remember which type of machine it is, but they recently released an Evangelion versus Godzilla crossover. Apparently it's really big in Japan. The only problem is that pachinko parlors are literally the very worst thing about Japanese culture. As a weeb who has a critical eye and isn't madly in love with Asian culture anymore, I'm not running around with a Nintendo DS or anything, but still really likes it. I like most things about Japanese culture, with one exception, and that exception is pachinko parlors. They're fucking awful. The man's too strong. Oh damn, let's turn the symmetry off, shall we? Hey, let's turn the symmetry on. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome on in, you lovely people. Happy Sunday. Absolutely not. I'd rather get an STD. Oh, Kamen Rider. That's the one that you guys keep talking about, and I keep saying that I love their outfits, right? Alone. Still hear her laugh, and I can still hear her song. Chameleonness is wrong. Wrong. I gave him to your wife. For I have done wrong. Eva's too big. Eva's too strong. They're more like storage containers that don't change size regardless of amount of mana used, like a gas tank. Yes, but the thing is that they were made bigger through years of crystal influence. But yeah, I get, yeah. Absolutely. You guys have said it way better. Thank you. Bug People Power Rangers Kamen Riders. And they have an Akira bike. Ooh. Legend has it that there's a threshold to the proportions of a female model where it becomes so exaggerated it no longer looks appealing. But Mikey is our Icarus. He will fulfill the prophecy and find the bounty. Godspeed, Mikey. Thank you, Waffles. I will fly us to the sun and back, I promise. Waxy Mega Mega, let's go. Is anybody familiar with a webtoon from 10 years ago called Bravest Warriors? Does anybody remember Bravest Warriors? Because they have an episode in that one where they're like in a VR room and like there's some lady there, or like there's a VR model based on one of the ladies a guy fancies, and he's like, increase sexiness by 10%. And she's like, ooh, ooh. And then I can't remember, they're just like, increase sexiness by 1500%. And she balloons out like a giant Akira lump. She's just all rolls and curves. That VR room episode was insane. Eva, we've all become Wankasham. We are Wankasham. I love that. They're all celebrating Wankasham getting bigger. But every time he gets bigger, you always like, people are just like, yay! But there's always somebody in the background who starts screaming. Yay! Croon to me harder, Mikey. Croon to me, my love. Hey, thank you very much for the follow by there. Nicomatic, how you doing, guys? Happy Sundays. I need a wee. Perfectly average guy. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in, man. Welcome to the chill Sunday vibes. We're just tossing around. Hope life is treating you good. I don't know what movie to watch this evening. I want to save Return of the Jedi for next Friday. Yeah, I mean, you've already peaked anyway, mate. Are you going to watch one of your Hitchcocks? I always liked Rear Window. Who's that guy? Is that Cary Grant? He's really just so affably watchable in Rear Window. And because a lot of it just happens in that room. How to put it? Like, obviously Hitchcock's making horror films and thrillers. Stuff like stuff like Vertigo. I find that quite like a anxious watch. Because you're just constantly just like, oh man, these people are doing something that's really weird, and it's like, like in Vertigo, you're kind of waiting for it to all go wrong. And in Rear Window, you're just kind of like, you just sit down and you can just absorb this guy just processing everything that's going on and trying to, like, sort it with his mates. Although, Kid Luden's Vertigo has a proper, and obviously this guy came first, but Vertigo has some David Fincher level quality of shot setups. In Cary Grant, yeah. In Vertigo, he talks to this guy who basically gives him the job in the first place. And eventually, once you kind of uncover the film and kind of look back at that scene, the way the eye lines and the like cast members, and by the way, I only really have this opinion because I watched a YouTube video which explained to me how clever it is. But I also agree it is very clever of my own accord. But like the way this whole shot set up when he gets given a job, and how the characters like kind of obscure themselves and come back in and get closer and further away around people's awareness of the topic that they're talking about. It's really good. It's really good. It's like, man, there's nothing lazy going on. Nothing lazy going on in that film at all. I'm in Montana right now. Oh, yo! Is that where they have the heads? The presidential Easter Island mountain. Is that Montana? Hey, that's awesome, man. Nerd University. She works much better in angle than she does front on, but we're vaguely here. That's an hour from where I'm currently living. Oh, yo, dope! Oh, damn, you're out there, huh? Fenrir, I never wanted to ask, because I don't like bringing up bad topics unless people want to talk about it. But, like, I'm assuming you've long since resolved all of the flooding, right? Like, how are you, man? It's just that I remember Bill Nash had, like, his basement flooded a while ago, and I think it was really stressing him out. So I didn't want to, like, I know not to ask too much about flooding questions. I'd argue JP wasn't good. Oh, Jurassic Park. What about Jurassic Park doesn't work for you, Ayatollah? Wow, it's been a while since we've had interestingly how to put it, unique film opinions from Ayatollah. It's been a while since we've had one of these. Why do you think Jurassic Park's not that good? Now, don't get me wrong. I think Jurassic Park 2 has a lot of fun moments, but as far as I'm concerned, there's basically one good Jurassic Park movie and one okay Jurassic Park sequel that's nowhere near the first one. So I'm not like a Jurassic Park stan outside of Crichton #1. I'm with Ayatollah. You don't think much of Jurassic Park? Same question for Pirates. Outside of Pirates of the Caribbean, there was Black Sails, but nothing else. Ayatollah, you never watch Hornblower? But it's dinosaurs. They don't have to be good to be fun. I've never seen Pirates of the Caribbean. Honestly, okay, I'm going to say the same thing. The first Pirates of the Caribbean movie is a genuinely really good, really enjoyable film with a really fresh, interesting take and fun characters. The second Pirates of the Caribbean movie is a lot darker in tone, but still absolutely worth watching. After that, you can walk away. You can walk away, walk away, walk away. The first Transformers movie was groundbreaking and exciting discovery of seeing your Transformers brought to life on a big screen. After Transformers 1, there is a second. I don't really recommend it if you have any taste. They start getting a bit racial a bit quick, those stereotypical Transformers. After that, walk away, walk away. Do not watch it. Don't watch any of the other Pirates movies. Don't watch any of the other Transformers movies. If you have to watch one over the other, watch the Pirates movies. The Transformers movies will give you a brain tumor. They are insane garbage. Yeah, visual Ayatollah and Fenrir don't really think much about Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park! We spent a week pumping it all and running full-time big rented fans. All good. Okay. All good. Appreciate asking. Yeah, I just like, it's one of those things where it's just like, I will ask about it, but like, I'll give it some time just, I don't know what the answer's going to be. Black Sails. There was a pirate comedy show on Channel 4 late at night with one of the guys from Red Dwarf. It was fucking awful. It was all British laddish sex jokes, but like 10 years too late. Does Captain Phillips count? Or the tiddies? Oh, it's Black Sails a tiddy thing. The book for Jurassic Park is excellent, by the way. Yeah, mate, Michael Crichton. And the story's interesting and fun. Gritty as pirates should be.
Hello
Can you
there.
please tell me, Fenrir and Ayatollah, and look, this is not a witch hunt. I'm just trying to work out who the witches are, but it's not a witch hunt. Fenrir and Ayatollah, could you just help me understand what it was about Jurassic Park that didn't do it for you. And this is a safe, open conversation. Also, thank you for the follow. Heart of Cards, how you doing? Redline Revolver, what's good? Heart of Cards, have you watched guys, what was that TV show I got caught up on? Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland. Like the first Jurassic Park, I want to burn the third one. The third one is so bad. But it's one of those things where, like, there's a lot of, like, sequels that, like, are still really worth watching. Like, the problem is just that the first movie was groundbreaking. Like, RoboCop. RoboCop 2 is a really watchable RoboCop movie that works. It's just not RoboCop. That's its only fault. Jurassic Park 2. I wouldn't say Jurassic Park 2 is as good as RoboCop 2, but like I remember enjoying it. I went to cinema for the second one. The Pirates movie. It makes me so sad. The writing for Ian McShane was shite. Yeah, it's so wild because there's so many of them. You're literally like, which big name, awesome actor is going to be the antagonist in the next one? And you just watch them and you're just like, well, I hope you enjoy the visuals because that's all you're going to get. Mikey, I got excited about Love Bite today. Oh yeah? Did it swirl your loins? Eva was throbbing. Throbbing to the Love Bite trilogy. Yo, Eva, let's fucking go. Jeff Goldblum made it 10 out of 10. The Spit Dragon scene was awesome. Yeah, man, it's got so many cool things. So much cool stuff. Tell us about Love Bite. Kyrie Art, how you doing? Holy moly, short stacks. Kyrie, what's good? How are your own creative endeavors going? Hey, thank you for the follow. Yo, Danny Art, hello. Oh, so for anybody who's coming in, just sitting here watching me work on my little short stack, there's 5 elven priestesses. We've done the other 4. We're just working on the 5th one now, who's the shortest of them all. 1 short stack to find them, and in the booty bind them. There were 4 Basti elven maidens in Mikey's live streams, but they all were deceived. For deep in the fires of Photoshop, on the drawing tablets of Mount Doom, another short stack was drawn. And in it, Mikey poured all of his cruelty, all of his malice, all of his horniness into 1 short stack. For they all were deceived. Got my creative juices juicing. Oh, yeah. John Williams soundtrack. Yep. Banger. It's a movie about giant, decently for the time puppet CGI dinosaurs. It's a fun popcorn movie that appeals to your inner kid. I'm curious why people think it's great cinema. Okay, so I think Fenrir, and again, I actually like that you two don't like it because it forces me to actually clearly try to communicate why I do like it. So I want you to know that Mummy still loves you. But the things that you've just said about it, Fenrir, that are good, you are underselling the value of those very things. You've deflated the very worth of what you've used in that sentence. Because it really was the pinnacle of everything of that. And we need to step back and look at it. Some people think that in order to tell this story correctly, we need to start in the beginning. I think we need to go back even further. You need to step back and look at it in the context of cinema. Jurassic Park, and everyone's just like, Jaws was the first blockbuster. Jaws was the first blockbuster movie that changed the face of cinema. Got it. Jurassic Park was the first true great action blockbuster. For want of a better, and there's probably an actual cinema history term, so if you know it, tell me. But Jurassic Park was among the first great cinema spectacle movies. You go to the cinema to watch, and it's like a spectacle movie that's still well judged, well written, well paced, and for a family crowd pleaser, intelligent enough. It was the peak start of an entire era, and that era arguably ended with Independence Day, which was the final nail in the coffin of the spectacle blockbuster era, because by the time you get to Independence Day, it's no longer a well put together film. It's actually really badly written and really fucking stupid and dumb. Now, I'm not actually knocking it for being dumb. I'm just saying that's one of its qualities. They got dumber and dumber as the spectacle became more and more the main point. But Jurassic Park was like the granddaddy of that shit. Not the blockbuster, that was Jaws, I get it. But the spectacle blockbuster that people came out to the cinema every summer looking to watch. Appeals to your inner kid. It does. It does appeal to your inner kid. That is fucking valuable. How many films right now are trying to appeal to your inner kid? Appeal to the shit that you remember? And it's easily recognizable as garbage. And decently puppeted CG dinos, it was a very good mix. They were still using a lot of animatronic stuff. They hadn't gone full CG. They knew when to bring it in and they knew when to pull it back. In general, is it stupid and full of, like, you know, massive plot holes and all that sort of stuff? Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. But all those separate, disparate pieces come together as a whole to create something that's way more than the sum of its parts. I still remember being upset that they had a Triassic period dinosaur in the movie when I was in the theatre. Yeah, Eva's just like, oh, how do you make your dinosaurs? Eva's just like, that's not how I'm cloning mine. How dare you? They're not using the techniques that I use. Yeah, so, like, I was a dinosaur kid. Like, and dinosaurs, like, for a lot of people, it's your very first lore, right? When you're a little kid, and I don't know about young girls, you've got, like, Polly Pocket and Barbie and periods to worry about. But as a boy, which is important compared to a girl, some of your earliest things when you're a little kid, you're either into dinosaurs, or maybe you're into Egypt, or maybe you're into big trucks and diggers. Like, that's the first shit you get into as a kid. Diggers and big vehicles, or maybe dinosaur. And I was a dinosaur kid, and I used to go to the Natural History Museum all the time. It was amazing. And yet, when Jurassic Park came out, I had no qualms or concerns about the real-life timeline of when these different dinosaurs would actually be interacting. Did not bother me at all. That's the absolute shortcut and shorthand of cinema. Nobody in the mid-90s was going, they all had feathers. Nobody fucking cared. First and foremost, all the decision-making was, does this make this a better film experience or a worse film experience? Nothing about actually being accurate. It only needed to have enough science to get you to buy in to the big concept. That's all it needed as a movie. D Danny Art, hi by the way, dude. Sorry I missed your chat. Kyrie, I'm doing great, Mikey. I'm drawing Bulma from Dragon Ball for a com. Oh, nice, nice. Fire King, what do you want? A link? A link to what, Fire King? I'm so sorry. I like Jurassic Park as well. It didn't blow me away, but I thought it was a fun time. Yeah. Visual on YouTube. Go ahead and get your pitchforks out. I like Jurassic World. Was that the third one? Oh no, is that one of the new ones? The first of the new ones was a perfectly fine, fun time, I think. However, I didn't care by then. Like, I just didn't care. And I certainly didn't watch the other two, whatever they were. I was honestly surprised that they were still pouring life into the Jurassic series. I was like, all right, does anyone care about this sort of stuff anymore? The other two were trash. Oh yeah, Tim. See, that's what I kind of assumed and heard. I told her I came into Jurassic Park like 25 years after it released. Oh, you didn't watch it as a kid? Oh, that's probably going to have a massive impact. So I imagine the majority of my opinion is I didn't get a fresh hit of like, wow, this is cinema. I thought it was boring. The animatronic holds up, but outside of that, I didn't enjoy the story. I think the entire Jurassic Park storyline of repetition in all movies is one of the worst. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck, don't worry about the other films. Damn, you didn't watch it as a kid. You kind of missed out. Scarlett Johansson. Tim, yes, I heard that Scar Joe. I thought Tim was saying that they were going to cross over Scar from The Lion King. And I was like, is he talking about the actor? Or is he saying that they're putting big lions in the next Jurassic Park movie? I was like, what? I want to root for the dinosaurs. The Indoraptor was damn cool. Indochina. Sennheiser headphones. D. Danny Art. You've got a good pair of eyeballs in that head of yours. Yeah. These are open ear headphones. So it's not sealed. It's a grill, so the music can escape. But it also means outside noise goes in. So that I can still hear myself talk and understand what my voice balance is. Otherwise, I'd hello! Hi, guys! Welcome to the street! Hello! Oh, no, I'm shouting it. Hello! But don't be too impressed. I'm not rich. Oh, wow, Sennheisers. Honest to God, there was an amazing deal on Amazon. They did Amazon did a limited run promotion with Sennheiser. So these were like... Oh, they were like really cheap for Sennheisers. They were like 60 quid or something. This massive... So like these are really simple. The insides are probably dirt cheap. But yeah. Oh, I got a great deal on that, yeah. The only other guy who wears these, my boy Khan, I think, has a pair of Sennheisers. But then again, Khan is just Mikey from another part of the planet. Mummy loves us, but he's getting the belt. And Daddy, who's Chameleon-S, questions you. I have a mustache in this relationship. Damn, Eva. Fenrir answered like a politician. He didn't say why he didn't like it. He turned it around and said, it's a movie you can watch with popcorn. I'm curious, why do you like it? Yeah, Fenrir in a court of law. It's not my position to argue my defense. It's your position to argue your attack or whatever. Yeah, he's a bit of a slippery fish, his old F-bag, isn't he? Twirl it, Eva. We should have ignored him. What do you mean? I've literally been reading your answers. I'm literally reading your answers. What do you mean ignore me? He's waffling. I'm going for a wee. I'll be right back. Please remind me to record when I come back. I'm bursting. One quick sec. Waffling. Guys don't know what you're talking about. Ew. Got an easy peeler here. It was amazing. Nothing hitherto was like it. Correct. Burn TikTok. Wait, what? Speaking of Jaws, there's a prequel novel that's coming out to Jaws. No Subway Surf. Wait, were you guys talking about TikToks? Those combo TikToks for short attention spans? Is that what you want to go into the cinema to see now? A 1 hour TikTok compilation. 1/3 of the screen is people playing around with colourful clay and Play-Doh and chopping it up and bursting balloons and rolling marbles round on the floor. 1/3 Subway Surfers. 1/3 an NBC article where somebody talks about their difficult divorce. That kitchen scene is unforgettable. You've just reminded me of 2 different films, but yeah, I agree. When I was in the cinema, I shit you not, when I was in the cinema and those kids are running around in the kitchen after getting chased by the velociraptors, there's a bit where the girl, everyone who's seen Jurassic Park as a kid knows exactly what I'm talking about. The girl's trying to hide in one of the cabinets and she's struggling to get the door down and she's panicking. And a velociraptor sees her and runs right at her to eat her and then smashes its head because the whole thing was shot in a reflective surface and she was actually facing the other way around the corner. Everyone in the cinema was on the edge of their seats. It's a Linux system. You like Piranha 3D? I've not seen that one. I am saying it's a fun movie, but not great cinema. I have said why it's fun. I don't understand how that translates to great cinema. Fenrir's patience is wearing off in chat. Anyway, Horrorful. I completely agree with you. Pacific Rim also appeals to my inner kid. And I love the original. But I'd never consider it great cinema. I haven't fully watched Pacific Rim. But I have heard it described as either one of the worst good movies out there or one of the best bad movies. As in, it's really not great, but it really, really, really is fun. Egypt was my life at one point. Oh, yeah. Yo, Cutesy Wolfie, welcome back. Nice streak. I was more interested in dinosaurs than periods. Lady Lauren Green, are you a bit of a tomboy? Belly full of meat. What a power stance. Got to go wide and bold, belly. That being said, I might put her arm out further. Yu-Gi-Oh got me into pharaohs. Dinos versus the Joes at lunch. Who's the Joes? My friend was an Egypt. Go see, I'm speaking truth here. But it's true that Jurassic Park book is way better than the movie. But that's an unpopular opinion. What's different? What's different in the book than the film? Don't they just kind of swap around the kids a bit? Like the little kids, like the computer kid. That's kind of it? Scientists praised Jurassic Park for how realistic the dinos looked. The accepted theory at the time was that they really did look like that. Oh, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, here's an unpopular opinion. Everybody knows that everybody hates Joel Schumacher's Batman and Robin. Now, I'm not saying it's a really good film, but I would say Joel Schumacher's Batman Forever has some really good shot setups. Like, that camera is dynamic. Whatever you do, Mikey, do not watch Dominion. There's more motorcycles than dinosaurs. It doesn't do it for me at all now. It's wild how utterly uninterested I am in that. You're all little wee babies. I'm baby. Happy baby. I'm not trying to be a snob, Ludens. Fun. Sorry. It's really difficult to read this in a way where I'm not imagining you all getting really upset. I know you guys are literally tight. I'm not trying to be a snob, Ludens, but fun movies versus movies that make you feel things or rethink things or just blow you away are on a different level. No, says Kid Ludens, it's like Jaws in a way. There is no reason for Jaws to have more than one movie. All the movies after the first are diluting the overall story. You tell him, Kid. Tell him, Kid. Wear your headphones, Mikey. How will you hear us? I thought you got them at Gear Best. Don't be silly. I got my really cheap laptop from Gear Best. I was having a look at it the other day. I was like, I leave this on a lot, and it's for a really cheap, shitty Chinese laptop. It does the job of uploading videos overnight. And I'm cheating off. It was literally just the other day. I tried closing it for the first time in a really long time, and I was like, "Huh, that's weird. This really thin, kind of cool, sleek, but ultimately cheap laptop doesn't close anymore." It's like, why isn't it closing? Is it supposed to click shut? That's really weird. So then I looked at it side on. And my laptop over there used to be shaped like this. If you look at it side on, nice and sleek, and you close it and it would look like that. My laptop currently looks like this. When I looked at it, so like, I don't know if it's because I've left it in the sun, but I suspect that some sort of battery component inside of my laptop might have swelled over the years, and I've never noticed because I've never tried shutting it. You're like, you just don't notice at a glance, but like it's like got a big bulge in it. So I'm going to put a towel underneath it because it's sitting on my really nice piano. So I don't want it to catch fire one day and affect the lacquer. Oh, cheers for shouting out, Yonkon. Mikey, how do I accurately follow your tutorials? I'll often struggle with things like the shape of the cheeks and torso. Visual on YouTube, I'm currently just working on a really simple beginner series, super simple, so that people can have a little bit of structure, i.e. maybe watch this one first, etc. But until I... Damn it, what am I doing? But until I make some more, it's kind of a case of learn what you can and pick what you can from what I do. God bless you, good luck. Sorry, I had symmetry turned on. Welcome to Jurassic Park. I had a few friends telling me they'd never seen Shrek. I'm trying to figure out how do they even enjoy life. So, hey, Tomb Tom, how you doing, man? So I really like the first Shrek film. And I have watched, I think, Shrek 2 and maybe even Shrek 3. But I can't remember anything from the other Shrek films. Or I can, but it's all in one movie. Like, I don't really remember Puss in Boots. And I know that that's its own film now. Like, I couldn't really tell you what he does in Shrek. All I know it is from the memes more than anything now. Anyway. Everyone looks savage. Yeah, good lint, absolutely. Good summary. I've got to go. If Mikey reads this, he'll probably either have missed my last message or read it after I left. Have a nice day. Fire King, thank you very much for hanging out, dudes. Look after yourself, man. I was referring to your girls you were showing off. Thank you. Scroll up to my comment to get to the TikTok context. Jurassic Park might not seem spectacular to today's generation. It's too slow. It's not on yeah, kids these days. What cinema format is 1080 wide by 1920 tall? That's how Christopher Nolan would have wanted it. Did the battery swell? Yeah, I suspect it has. That's why I need to put down the towel, because I'm worried that it will just pop and spill acid everywhere. It still works though. It's never complained. Actually, do you know what? I get a warning message every time I plug something into the USB port about insufficient power supply. But I assume that's unrelated. America! Hey Rizana, how you doing? In America, Pacific Rim is really good. In America, I want to go to America. Mike uses film techniques for his dojin. I don't even know what that means, Ricolas. How you doing, man? Why are you reading all my text like this? I don't know. Oh, Avalon, posture check. All I know, Fenrir, is that you take your opinion very seriously and you don't like Jurassic Park, and that's okay. We had one explode at work once. Wait, is that like dangerous? Obviously, I understand that it can pop, but not go bang, more just kind of like. Mikey wouldn't understand DOT and tick damage. Ticks, that's when you stroke a fox. And Desalef isn't good. What are you even talking about? Hey Harvey, hey there, man. Yo, what the fuck? Harvey, how's the weekend going? If you're not walking around with a laptop, why not take the battery out? I can take the battery out, and it'll still work if I plug it in. Off cookies, I use the drawings for references all the time. Oh hell. Awesome, man. Yeah, it is dangerous. Oh, it's actually dangerous. Thing is, it's really convenient. It does all my uploading overnight. So if I unscrew the back and take the battery out, it is like a PSP battery. It's really... So if I unscrew the back and take the battery out, but still plug it in the mains, it will still work. Lithium burns. There's a reason why it's not allowed on checked bags on airplanes. Wait, They don't let you take your laptop onto an airplane. I've got a little mini laptop. It was like literally just before Raspberry Pis became computers. I've got like one of those little folding mini laptops from back in the day. That's got a battery in it. Phones have batteries. Noodles cultist, how you doing? The elf is amazing! For reasons. Yo, Noodles, thank you, man. I personally wouldn't even take it out. You risk it exploding. Let me check how the uploads are going. I might unplug it. One sec. Oh, sorry. Checked baggage goes in the hold. Oh, sorry, man. I'll put a towel down for now. You Mikey screaming in pain. The final stream died before finishing all 5 hours. Now who do we follow for once a month live streaming? Damn. Like that, huh? Curfew the Gamer, I want to draw too. Curfew the Gamer. Bit of pencil, bit of paper. Fill your dreams. I've got loads of drawing tutorials on YouTube, dude. Drawing's fun. It's nice. It's really chill when you don't talk to people like these guys. Waiki can be his AI alternative. A lot of people are doing that now, don't they? They have in my day, you'd click on all my links and they'd be like, ooh, click on my OnlyFans. Now you click on all my links, it's like, ooh, click on my AI sexting chatbot. It's like a virtual me, and it's just like, oh God, oh God. There we go. Slay. Adorable? How you doing? Is this based on a design or inspired? It's giving me Legend of Zelda vibes. So these are, it's part of a original thing that I'm doing, but it's very much inspired by lots of elf-themed things. So these are our other 4 high elf priestesses who worship the Great Crystal. And this is just the 5th one, and the 5th one's like a little shorty stack, but also very powerful. Susu and Amaranth have... Yeah, I remember Susu's got one. AI debauchery. Yeah, the spicy content creators literally said, you look lonely, I can fix that. Now, until it genuinely convinces me that I'm talking to something that's there and is intelligent, like Ana de Armas. So it makes me sound like I'm really disparaging about Anna herself. Unless it's literally Ana de Armas, I personally don't, and I'm not judging, by the way. I'm not judging other people's sexual preferences, for the love of God. I have no right to stand on. But like for me, part of anything like that is communicating with another human being. So like, I don't want to be sexting to a shadow on a cave wall. Do you know what I mean? To quote, there's some sort of philosophy quote in there. You'll have to find it yourself. There's a game called Witchfire I think you might like. Very gritty and dark. Oh yeah, Noodle. That is not on the list. I've not heard it. Witchfire. Oh hey, thank you very much, by the way. Mikey's getting all allegorical. I heard my name. Something about sexual preferences. AI bots either. Yeah, just AI sexting bots and virtual AI girlfriend stuff is like, I get it if you are literally like, if it's like Blade Runner and you are literally coming home to a like Ana de Armas that's walking around your room and responding to you in a very convincingly human way. But proactively sexting with an AI bot instead of a sex worker, I don't get it. And I'm not judging, again. Like, I've given myself a treat to some very questionable content as a man. Who hasn't? But like, I don't get why someone would choose to have that line of interaction. You could literally go on a website and talk to a cam girl and have a real conversation with... Now, sure, they might despise you and are just saying whatever it is that makes you pay them. But like, you'd be interacting with a real human then, as opposed to proactively interacting with AI. It's like, wasn't there a gentleman who married one of like the first people in Japan or Korea or China, and he married his digital wife girlfriend, and it was like, oh wow, what an interesting future. But then the company that runs it or whatever eventually stopped working on that project, so they stopped releasing software updates, and now the guy can't like access his virtual wife anymore. He wants to sext you, Eva. Whatever you are, Mikey, I'm here for it, virtual or otherwise. Oh, thank you. They're still stupid and forgetful. Princess Poopy's just like, you forgot my birthday. Princess Poopy's like, never again. Eventually the shadow will grow blade arms and murder you. Wait, what? wait, what? Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was like, that Fenrir's gone dark since Jurassic Park. Holy shit, what's he talking about? Got it, I got it. Contextually, I understand. Man, Fenrir was never the same. I was like, damn, this is a pretty chill dude. I'm pleased to have him hang out in our streams and stuff. But like, Fenrir's been on some message boards. He's never been the same. Shit. Fenrir's like, you were always cool to me. Don't come into Twitch tomorrow. Shit. I'm thinking like Blade Runner AI when it kind of complex feelings. So that's it. Like, so again, that's like, I'm not judging it like, ooh, robot. But in terms of like what it currently is versus what the alternative is, I still don't get it. The day there is a virtual, realistic Ana de Armas walking around my house, I will get it. I'll be like, okay, great. But right now, it's just like, why would you choose that? Because like, if you're interacting with an AI bot, it's because you want the experience. Now, I'm not assuming I fully understand it, so if I'm missing a nuance, do tell me. But if you're acting with like an AI bot, it's because you want the experience of interacting with something that simulates a person. But we literally have people who are already doing that job. And trust me, those people are not shy. They're on the internet right now. We're almost there for a rough mock-up. We are almost there.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, Noodle Cultist. Hey, thank you very much. That's very handsome of you, Noodle. Noodle's just subscribed. Welcome on in. Noodle, you can now download my art for free in Discord. I'm not sure if you knew that. Make sure you get it, though, before it's gone. I always delete the old stuff whenever I add new stuff. But, hey, thank you very much. Wow, hope you're having a great weekend. I just need AI robots to do my dishes. Yeah. Would you? I've never lived in a house with a dishwasher in it in my life. I'm still a manual man. Manuel. I would love AI to do my chores. I get art! Delicious, I'm well fed. You are now a full-on citizen of the Megaverse. You get a place in my grand divine future. Once I'm in power, and I start making real changes around here. Citizen reconfirmed, mate. How's the passport power? Can it go to all nations? Unfortunately, there may be a blockade on all import exports to the Megaverse at the moment. We're having some legal problems. Apparently, it's considered rude to succeed from the country you grew up in, especially when your house is still in that country. We're doing a bit of ironing at the moment. Got some creases in the system. Bugging out all the kinks. Wait, is Noodles Ludens? Noodles, are you your own individual human being, or are you Kid Ludens? Don't scare me. Don't creep me out with alternative personalities. I'm my own person. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Somebody was suggesting that you were somebody awful. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm trying to find that Valentine dollar. Yeah, for sure. It is 7:30. I'm going to have this done by 8 because we're just going to put on some flat color. And then I want to check out that Stellar Blade demo, which I think takes less than an hour. So, Ayatollah, are you down for vibing at 9 on duos? I'm missing out on lore. Oh, don't worry, Noodle. I never shut up about it. You'll catch up in no time, mate. Mm. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. Yeah, could will come back later. I need to pass out. My existence is running on backup generators. Noodles, welcome on in. Have yourself a lovely rest of your Sunday. Catch you maybe later in the week. Why is food shopping so annoying? It's like financial Tetris. It should be a game. They should gamify budgeting and food shopping. That is correct. A little like this, a little like that. This one's one of my favorite ones, but like doing it as flat on, it's one of my least favorites of these little flat color renders. Alan, Daryl, hello. Hello and welcome in. Hi. Happy Sunday. Everyone who's in. I gotta do my bins. I got a letter in the post saying that my bin collection days have been moved from Monday to Monday. I needed to be aware. Oh shit, I'll cancel my plans. I'll make some calls, shall I? Who's the artist? The song before this one. So this is Space for Rent by Who Made Who. And this one... This is Grimes. Who said Grimes? Yeah, Adorable's got it. This is Grimes and Io. So this is like a little, this is a joint thing, but yeah, this is Violence. She was at Coachella. She's big into AI. Ooh. Nice. The pregnant priestess gonna pop soon, and if so, is it a boy or is it a girl? McBunny. You'll have to read and find out, McBunny. What indeed? Happy indeed. I get to see Mikey draw elfies with boobies. Volgraza, welcome back for another gorgeous bit of your weekend. You. Oh. Fiande, how you doing, dude? Happy Sunday. You. I know what to do. Mikey, looking at your tutorial videos, how do you decide where it's a center line of a torso using the oval? And because of that, where is the side of a torso? How do I decide the center line using an oval? Well, I imagine the front one curving over the front middle. I'm not sure if I'm understanding or answering the correct question that you're asking. In terms of a general flow line and helping a posture between the big building block circle that is the rib cage and a big building block circle that is the hips, you want to know the curve of the spine. You want to know that delicious little S curve that the spine generally makes, and that will often be an anchor point for a lot of your posing. And I very generally make sure that the chest part is tilted slightly back, so you're curving nicely over the front, going down over your tummy, and that the hips are tilted forward, so you're curving all the way back in to the bottom of the crotch. I'm not sure if that addresses your question. Hey Toby, how you doing, man? Toby, how's the weekend? How's fam? Read, like words and stuff. Mikhail, I'm a big reader. Except for chat. That would depend on your line of action. Do you mean in a pose or just neutral? I don't know why I have this song on here. I skip it every time. I don't like it. You like the Full Metal Alchemist opening? Me? No, I can't remember it. That song, if that's the opening song, is because I had like a playlist full of Japanese theme tunes or anime openings, and I saved one of them, which was that one, because I liked it well enough, but I don't like it in context of stuff to chill out to, whilst I'm streaming, so it doesn't belong in this playlist. That's what I'm moaning about. I'm moaning about inconsequential BS again. Welcome to my live stream. This is my design. Yes, I want chat to have to endure all the things that I'm thinking about. I am the streamer. This is my design. Oh my god, have you seen Mikey's live stream? He made them watch before he killed them. Oh my god. I am the streamer. I pose for family in the sitting room. Like they're my family now. So they can watch the stream. Yes. Yeah, Nisa. Her design is working the weakest, but I really don't care. Because, like, I know it looks good when we're properly just posing it. This flat isn't a great, but, like, it's I just need her existing so I can stick her with the others. So we've got the set. But this is the most undercooked. This is the second most undercooked out of all of them, I'd say. It's no biggie, but, you know, I just want you to know that I'm aware. Yeah. Yeah, silhouette's a big thing that I've been thinking about as we're doing these, and this one's like trust me, it looks great from the side. Let's put it that way. She looks like a badminton shuttlecock. Thank you. The hair neutralizes all of the silhouette curves, and then the boobs hide the body curves. And I've given her like a dumpy wide stance. Nothing svelte with the legs together. Yeah, for sure. But the most important thing is, she's technically just about good enough done. Mm. Mm. So let's cut out a copy of this. We might make her a little bit bigger or a little bit shorter. Oh yeah. These are just these are little character flats. So I've got references. So I've got them locked down essentially instead of in my head. She used to be normal height but got hit by a hammer a bit too hard. Ooh. During her time for dwarves. I've never considered doing character sheets for my OCs. You should. I intend to do that for mine, but I still haven't. I strongly if you guys have OCs, I strongly recommend doing a full-on character sheet. For realsies. Okay. Really hoping my landscape template doesn't have any old saved images on it. Gotta be really careful. Oh, thank God. I keep accidentally saving my base files. Or overwriting the blank file save, I should say, because I forgot to rename stuff. And every now and then I'm just like, am I about to open something dodgy? What do I... What do you reckon was in that Danish? Do you, I think it was cheese? I got a problem with cheese. Don't forget to give them heterochromia! That will definitely make your OCs unique. Spitting wisdom there, sir. If you're working on your original characters and you want to really make them feel like your own unique creation, why not consider giving your character heterochromia? Why not? Fuck's sakes. The fuck? In 10 years, we're hopefully going to see Mikey actually draw one of these characters getting railed. Yeah, but the railing doesn't happen until chapter 5, after I've set up the world building. Heterochromia, yes, that's straight. I have a friend of heterochromia, and I'd love to base an OC on her. But this is the reason I can't. I only like it when it's subtle. Have you seen the Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence movie? I have. I bought a collection of 1 and 2. I never even knew 2 existed. Ah, Kid Ludens. Do you know what? That's a very similar thing to what we were saying earlier, where there is a sequel and it is good. It's just suffers by not being the first movie. Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence is a very good anime. It suffers from not being Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, you should enjoy that. It's a visual feast for sure. Hey, there she is. I think trying to describe the fact that this is a little bit sheer is not helping. Because we're ending up with like 2 rows of underboob. It's like when you get makeup artists who paint loads of eyeballs on their face, and they've got like 2 rows of eyes, they're realizing they're painted ones, and your brain just struggles to process it. Hey, look at him. Now their hair colors aren't correct, but this is obviously just for mock. So they're all vaguely blondes and silver blondes and platinum blondes. So like this is kind of whiter and shiny. This is about accurate. That's vaguely there. This one's more yellow golden. Our maidens. Our maidens are finally lined up. They're not maidens. Sorry, I keep forgetting. They fuck. They're priestesses. Our priestesses. Elven Heim 5 lineup. Alright, now we have the most important question. If you've been lurking in the background, you got me on another tab, or you're doing another job, thank you. I really do appreciate you just kind of like keeping the stream bumped. However, you will have to come back to your tab now. You will have to come back to Mikey Mega Mega. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could you please all put them in order from your favourite to your least favourite? Whether it's bangable, whether or not you'd like to live with them, whether it's just pure aesthetics, whether you think some of them are more powerful at magic than others. I need 1 to 5. We've got on the left Victoria, but in her elven time, she's Victorielle. She's the one that goes out and travels the land. She's the eyes and ears, and therefore the most open to new ideas and the most capable. We've got Cutesy Pregnant. She's the one whose magics help protect Elven Heim, and she's also expecting. We've got the Galadrielish one, the Princess Zeldariel. She's the one who has the bountiful magics that keeps Elvenheim prosperous and full of good fruit. We've got Little Miss Big Tits. She's the one of a really good offensive glintstone magic. And then we've got the other big one, the slightly taller one, who's also got the magics of keeping evil spirits, evil intentions lost in the woods, and they can't even find it. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, thank you very much for playing, everybody. Okay, there is a strong preference on number 5. You guys like the tall one, huh? 5, then 3. I got a lot of 5s. It might be different orders, but 5 and 3 is often at the front. Cursed Crystals is going with 1 first. Well done, Cursed. 3, then 1. Sing a lot of those. I like the pigtails. Fenrir's coming in with a 2. Well, we know what Fenrir likes. 5, 3, 1, 4. 5, 2, 3, 1, 4. Yeah, you like the pregos, do you? You like the cute faces, you lot. This still needs work. I'm still not in love with her eyes and expression, but it's near enough for now. But I'll come back to it my own time. 31452? 513. Damn, you guys got a lot of hard-ons for 5. I honestly thought 5 was the least interesting, the least cooked. Damn. Oh, there's a poll. Okay, you can vote on your favorite number 1 in the poll. Damn, thank you, man. Thank you, Ayatollah. Now I need to read. So this is their public priestess look. And their public priestess look is basically they're very covered up. When they're actually communing behind closed doors to the crystal, there's a lot less material going on. 51324. It's more about the face and the hair for me. Fair. Here's our slow scroll across. Important. What can I say? Tall lady. She's just hot. All right. Everyone loves a Valkai. A Valkai? Are we just talking big, strong, tall, dominant lady talk? Or is Valkai a character? 5 and 4 have dommy mommy energy. Mm-hmm. This is them covered up. Yeah. I couldn't do the other version on stream because it's mostly see-through stuff. A lot of nipples. I don't understand 4. You don't understand 4? How dare you? I like 1. I can pull on her pigtail. Ah, all right. How do I see the end of a poll? It's on a different place these days, isn't it? How do you see a poll results? Oh, here we go. Favorite elves. Poll ended. Let's have a look. Ayatollah, you're a lad. Thank you. 59. An overwhelming 59. I just spent all afternoon drawing the short one. Only for all of you arseholes to turn around and be like, needn't have bothered, mate. Needn't have bothered. 59% of you. Wow. 59% of you in chat prefer 5 the most. Then in second place, 18% of you like number 2 the most. And then after that, it's number 1, number 3. 0% of you voted for number 4. 0% of you voted for Little Miss Big Tits. Now, she is a bit of a bitch, but how dare you? You guys don't even know you're born. Don't even know you're born. Damn. No love. No love for the short kings and queens. I like all of them. No, you've made it really clear, everyone. You've all made it really, really clear. Oh, yo, Flammenlicht. Thank you for the follow. You've all made it really, really clear that I've wasted my entire afternoon. Should have been called the Elven Heim 4, Mikey. Then you could have been playing video games since lunch. Disgusting. Wasted afternoon. My preferences of women are tall and muscles. So with these 5, I like 3 of them the best. I like the shorties too, but also with muscles. What is this for? Hey Kelk, so these are the 5 high elf priestesses. The most powerful priestesses in the high elf kingdom of Elven Heim. For just a little dojin thing that I will one day maybe put together. We're mostly world building at the moment. I'm mostly sorting out the power structures by boob size. I love too. Hey, and she loves you. Is it just me, or are they blonde and white? yeah, because they're all high elves, and they've all been hanging around the Great Crystal for 300 years. Free looks like she'd spend every night pegging you. Damn. 3 and 5. Damn, the elfie. Okay, you guys like traditionally tall elfie elves. I wanted a short stack elf in this, because it's all going to work out. But I guess I'll keep my real short and thickies for the goblin race, yeah? That's where we'll keep all our real thick shorties. We've got the dumplings as well. You need to do dwarf girls. 5 is My Valentine. Yu-Gi-Oh vibes. Oh, hey! Is that what I was talking about earlier when I was asking you guys who have I literally drawn that except I've made them blonde and an elf? What did you say? My Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh. No, that's not who I'm thinking of. That's not who I'm thinking of. I think there's a character, honestly, guys. I think there's a character from an anime. If you imagine that she doesn't have elf ears and make her hair purple or purple red or something, I feel like this looks like a different character, but I don't know who the character is. How would the elves look if World War II had ended differently? Damn, Nisat, don't be like that. Don't be coming in with your eugenics. By the way, you could join these elven groups with brunette hair, but 300 years of praying and communing with the great crystal, you will end up bleached out blonde. Like, this is, like, all this blue-eyed blonde vibe, this is crystal exposure. It's all crystal exposure, man. Number 3 screams elf. Yeah. To be fair, this number 3 is the one that I based off of an actual elf. I looked at pictures of Galadriel for number 3, and I also gave her more of like a princess shoulder line to make her the leader. Oh, a lady from Fate. Yeah, Spirit. We had Integra Helsing earlier as well. That was also a good answer. The chick from Frieren. Methode. Do you know what? I think we looked at Methode the other day. Yeah, but nah. Because, I mean, I know where you're going, but, like, this one's got choppier. My one's got wilder hair. 5 gives me human-elf hybrid vibes. 5 feels a bit human. Oh, interesting. Mikey, you got that dog in you. Too strong. How you doing, man? I like chocolate dark elves. So that's where Danny comes in, because this one on the left is Victoria. Yeah, we're going to talk about my OCs again now. Oh, he says looking in files. So this one's Victoria in the High Elves. Danny, here's Danny and Santa Claus. Danny is a former slave, and Victoria basically picks her up after discovering this path of like carnage and destruction that Danny left behind her. So there are like dark elves and many other like elf types, but they've all been bleached out at the Great Crystal in the High Elf area. And they have plenty of like other mixed elves, but you just got to head a little bit more east to get all the wood elves and the sand elves. Oh, here comes the map. Yeah, don't worry. I will not get the map out again. You are safe from the map. I won't do that to you. We're gonna move over to video games now. The game plan was to get our 5th elf. Look, here's Danny and Victoria as swashbuckling savants. They're in another universe now, ready to slice you up from way back in the day. They're always doing something. They're always somewhere. Oh, Danny and Victoria. They're always up to something. You've got to keep your eyes open. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for voting on the elf hierarchy. I really honestly did not think that number 5 would actually be the most popular. That is very, very good to know, because that will help me decide which elf does what when I'm drawing it out. So that's very useful knowledge. I do appreciate it. Santa. Yeah, Santa. What sausage was that, Santa? It was Santa Claus. Demographics. Where them darks at? We'll get there, we'll get there. So do you have elven have yellow, red and purple eyes?
This guy's got the right idea.
Yeah, blues, golds, purples, reds, yellows. I think elves are a great opportunity for eye colours that are less common in humans. So number 4 is going to do nothing. No, you are all scumbag elitists, okay? People like you are why when I go for a wee in a restaurant and I go to wash my hands at the fancy restaurant, their little Baroque mirror is hung really high up. And I'm like, I'm up here trying to make sure like I've got all my hair tucked in behind my ears before I go back out to the table. People like you are why the hand dryers are up there somewhere. Tallists you are. Elitists. Yeah, man. Good luck loving number 5. Boy, do I have a stray arrow for you. Anyway. Do we look like Urkins? What's an Urkin? They're like the Chuckle Brothers, but they're not as attractive. Oh, one of the Chuckle Brothers passed away, didn't they? We still have one of the Chuckle Brothers left, I think. But that was a genuine loss. And again, I know this should not be a bonus. I know this should not make me think more highly of a human being. But the fact that the Chuckle Brothers came from that generation of children's entertainment, and they were just perfectly nice people and not child molesters. The fact that the Chuckle Brothers were some of the good ones that made it, it's like, that's like a big deal, man. The Chuckle Brothers are like, their name and their lineage is untainted. Goodbye and good night. Magic Boo Art. Have yourself a lovely evening. Oh, it's the name of the invaders from Invader Zim. Their leaders are called the Tallest. Oh, they're in charge because they're very, very tall. Ah, okay. Alright, okay, so here's what we're going to do, you lovely people. I'm going to go and get a snack and put some food on. Thank you very much for vibing. We are continuing, but we're going to move over from sexy elf ladies to sexy robot ladies. I've downloaded the demo to Stellar Blade. I've not tried it yet. I know it came out weeks ago. And I hear it's not very long. So if you guys are remotely interested in that hot new waifu video game that's coming up, I'm going to play Stellar Blade in about 10 minutes. And then me and Ayatollah might be doing duos on Lords of the Fallen. We're actually very near the end boss. He wanted to know our favourites so that he can make them get railed by ugly bastard. Mate, that's the mark of an adult illustrator, a hentai artist. I'm going to make the most innocent, cute, unaware that they're secretly really sexy schoolgirl character. Yeah. Oh my, I'm so busy wearing glasses and having black hair and big boobs. Oh, I didn't notice. And then I'm going to get them railed by the dirtiest, ugliest, sweatiest homeless motherfucker on a train you've ever seen. Yeah, that's the way. That'd be their way. See you, bruv. I'll draw with you next time. Yo, visual. Thanks for vibing. Mikey, it's the purple-haired character you're thinking of called Medusa from Fate Grand Order. Oh, Wolf Canis, you've been doing your homework, yeah? Okay, so here's the thing. It might be a fan art that I'm thinking of this character, because this is really, really, really close to what I'm remembering like a random image from somewhere. This is really, really. Oh, hello. Yeah. Do you know what? I think you've nailed it. I think it is literally a fan art of this character that I've seen somewhere. Wolf Canis, go get yourself a can of Coke, good sir. Go and reach into the fridge. You've earned it. Little cold one for Wolfie. Orcs, trolls, and yeah. By the way, just as a quick heads up, I don't have dirty, gross train people. I don't have homeless guys on a commuting train involved in any of the narratives for the Elven Heim stuff. You're safe. That's going to be for Glasses Chan. You guys are not ready for that. I'm going to have to publish Glasses Chan under a pseudonym, because I'm not sure if it's legal in my country to draw that one. Okay, guys, bear with. Let me go get a snack. And then we'll move over to some video games. I'll set up the green screen and all the other business. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Thanks for vibing.
Very cool way to go.
Hey guys, one sec. Just sorting the setup. Can't send you a DM. Oh, Curse Crystal, you can DM me, I think. I think you can send me a whisper. Unless you're talking to someone else. Oh, wait, no, I can't say that. My mods get angry. Hello, yeah, I'm just setting up. Hi guys, welcome in. Hello King Newbie. Hello Cersei5. Guys, obviously we don't objectify women in real life. They're human beings, just like the rest of us, according to what I read in a book. However, you're allowed to pick your favourite elf from the High Elf Priestesses. 1 to 5 in chat. Yeah, number 5 is outrageously popular. Number 5 is... Oh, look at me in my professional green screen. Number 5 is popular by a landslide. Does anybody recognize what movie this track is from? This is playing in a nightclub. It's not on the soundtrack, but it's playing in a nightclub during a scene in the film. I've never seen you draw sharp teeth before. Wait till I start doing the visual. Wait till I start doing the fan art for my for the Love Bite trilogy. Mr. White, or White Seep. Sorry, your name is in black whilst I have a dark mode background. That is a very good guess. Blade is a good guess, but you are 2 decades too early. John Wick is a very solid guess, except that weirdly enough, the weakest part of John Wick is its soundtrack. All those films get better and better, except for John Wick 3. But the soundtrack, they realised they hit a high in John Wick 1 and they've just repeated the same song ever since. Ayatollah is correct. It is the Batman. This is from the ice, what do they call it? The Ice Club Lounge or whatever? Is it from the Cult of the Lamb game? King Nobi, that's a great game. I love Cult of the Lamb. But no. Oh, Mikey Zemote's from Cult of the Lamb. Oh, yeah. King Novi. Yeah, the little axolotl man. The little... Dude, he's my favourite character. Where he's just like... Literally the best part of that entire game. Talking to the lighthouse axolotl. Well, let's delete this. Close that. Move this... Just moving all my folders and ting. You were streaming it, you got addicted and finished it offline. It's so good. I never played the DLC though. I might go back to it one day. I'm more likely to go back to Cult of the Lamb before we go back to Dave the Diver, I reckon. Now I have some coffee here and some food in the air fryer. So I'm going to disappear really quickly again in a minute. What about John Wick 4? What do you think about it? I thought it was really good. I thought that whatever the weaknesses were in John Wick 4, like slightly recycled soundtrack, a little bit messy around the edges. Sometimes you can you're seeing people wait for the next thing. I think all of my criticisms of John Wick 4 is like grains of sand in the wind compared to how ambitious and fun John Wick 4 was. I didn't need some of these ancillary characters to still be doing their thing. I didn't need Winston to turn up in Paris and stuff, except maybe at the very end. But I thought it was really damn good. Now, if we've got any John Wick fans in chat who can't remember just how good John Wick is, good news, everybody. For I have made for you a John Wick Ultimate Recap on my other YouTube channel, Filmcram. So go click the link in chat, go click on Filmcram, and you'll find somewhere right at the top a John Wick intense recap video, all 3 John Wick movies. Don't green screen me! You fucked up, Ayatollah. You misspelt it. Don't green screen me because you misspelt it. Go check Filmcram. They're really fucking good recaps. I'm not kidding. I make some of the best recaps on YouTube. The problem is I make them once every 3 months. And people respond really well to a fucking AI voice recap where they don't tell you what the title of the film is to get loads of clicks. Which, I should respect the hustle, but I actually hate it. I hate how popular they are. Because mine are really good. The audacity. I haven't done Dune Part 2 on there yet. I've still just got Dune and then the 1984 Dune recaps that I've made. Part 2 will happen when it comes out on a HD disc. Dune 2 was good. I looked at the showings availability for tomorrow at my cinema. And it's gone down from being like several times a day every single day. Now it's like they're showing Dune 2 on one screen twice a day. So I really do have to go and see it soon before it disappears. It's no longer on IMAX. It's just on the big screen. We were late to the party. I just
This guy's got the right
I was
idea.
too busy redecorating my room and sanding the walls. I just wasn't in the headspace to sit down and watch Dune. One and four are your favourite John Wicks. Yeah, I think John Wick 1 is always going to be one of the strongest out of all of them, because the idea was so pure. And now this might sound weird, but like, I believe that a hungry artist makes better art, and I believe that a director on a tighter budget makes a better movie. So John Wick 1 was like the pure, raw idea. You had the underworld, you had the main theme, you had the character, and you didn't have too many other ancillary characters, but it's enough to paint a picture of the universe. And it had, obviously, your insane gunfighting, it had really long shots of good choreography compared to all the quick cuts that were happening in cinema at the time. Like, the only other films that were coming out around about that time that were doing that was like The Raid and stuff like that. And so that was all great. And then it still remained a gangster movie with an underworld assassin thing. And then John Wick 2, the budget went like that, and everybody wanted to be in a movie. Apparently, Morgan Freeman, Morpheus from The Matrix, Sylvester Freeman, what's his name? He called up, hey Rosamir, he phoned up Keanu, and he was like, get me in on this John Wick series. And Keanu was like, we've already got a character where we've been thinking about you for the Bowery King. So John Wick 2, I thought was really good. Oh, Booty, you're talking about the house. Well, don't worry, Booty. Number one, I agree with your Elven opinion. Thank you very much, Booty, for selecting number 4. You are the only one who has. Lawrence Fishbone, yeah. But also, your answer, Booty, also works for John Wick, which I'm going to continue talking about. So John Wick 2, was that with Halle Berry? That was John Wick 3, right, Tola? John Wick, it's worth it in the theatre for the sound design. Yeah, do you know what, Fenrir? I remember that being a massive part of the first movie. I will go. I might go tomorrow. I could go after the gym. I should go after the gym tomorrow. John Wick 2, the budget goes up, but so does the world building and the fun. A lot of people said that John Wick 2 was woke and absurd, and I couldn't understand until, I think it's just because one of the bad guys was Batgirl. John Wick 3, for me, is very interesting because John Wick 2 is just like, how do we make another John Wick movie? Oh, he also owed this other guy a favour. Whereas John Wick 3 was very much, okay, this film is the consequences of John Wick 2. We're building the world even more. And the whole time it's getting more absurd and more fantastical and outrageous. John Wick 3 like has some really standout moments, but it is the one out of all of them where I get a little bit tired. And I'm just kind of like, oh, they're still going, huh? Ugh. John Wick 4, I've only watched it a couple of times, but like it just does so many big things. Ayatollah, can you put me in just chatting? It does so many big things. Like that whole car fight roundabout thing is like an insane testament. And then you've got the overhead view from that violence video game. Yeah, damn, Johnny. It's quite a mess you've made. I don't have the sound effects anymore, do I? Oh no, I swapped them all for these. Oh no, wait.
Damn, Johnny. This is quite the mess you've made.
Halle Berry and the Doggos is in number 3. Now, I like that they introduced somebody who's got highly trained dogs. However, John Wick 3, where they have that fight, all of the standout scenes of the dogs killing people is great. But Keanu Reeves very, very, very clearly has trained very, very hard to do the choreography in the combat. And it is probably just for that reason that Halle Berry, by comparison, clearly has not trained as long and as hard. And why not? She's just an actor who's going to do whatever the studio pays for prep before they film production. But Halle Berry doing her chops and grabs is very Hollywood, one thing at a time, which you wouldn't even notice in another film. But because it's happening before and after Keanu Reeves is doing Keanu Reeves John Wick stuff, you're just kind of like, ah. And don't get me wrong, she does great. She does better than me, but like, you notice. John Wick 1 was tight, smart, and well-timed. Almost the perfect action film, yeah. Yeah. There's a Russian ballerina spin-off movie coming out of John Wick. Ooh, from the Ruska Roma. So, did anybody watch that prequel series, The Continental, with Winston when he moves to America and takes over from, fuck. Who's the guy who directed Jesus? More budget, more expectations, more panicking directors. So, Gloxes, I'll let the director pass on this one because it's the same guy every time. Is it Chad Stolsky directed the John Wick films? So he's John Wick's stunt double, and he's in John Wick 1, and he is also in The Matrix Part 4. He's Trinity's husband, because he's Trinity's husband in The Matrix Part 4, and he was Keanu Reeves' stunt double in The Matrix 1. Obviously, he's an action director now. However, I do agree when it comes to saying, instead of panicking directors in this sense, I would say studio expectations are a challenge for a filmmaker. Mikey draws lewdish, but is pure-hearted. Absolutely, Booty. Yeah, no, Booty. I have a big concern regarding whether or not I'm a good or bad person. I'm just also like tits. Dune 2 for the sound design. Wick was also great sound design. Stairs scene in 4. Yeah, the boy takes a tumble. 2 and 3 feel like video game movies. Still fun, but no payoffs like 1. Yeah, so that's the problem for sure with both of them, in that at the end of 2, it's really just shooting the big bad guy in the head whilst he's eating dinner. And it's a little anticlimactic, and then it like takes the energy out of it, because the film keeps going in 2. He goes home and it's miserable, and he sits down and he tries to remember his wife, which is obviously his driving force. So like 2's really sad, and they kind of double back on it. But in the very beginning of 2, he gets his car back and he takes a moment to close his eyes because he can remember his wife. He can remember why he's doing this and why he was getting out. And then by the end of 2, he's been pushed so far that he breaks the rules of the Continental, goes back in the rain to his burnt down house, and he sits down and he closes his eyes and he tries to remember his wife, and he can't remember her face because he's gone too far back out again. And it's really sad and horrible. And then the dude picks him up and takes him to Winston, who's like, okay, you're fucked. You've got 1 hour. So both of them... wait, have I just gone from 2 to 3? No, that's the end of 2. Yeah, that's the end of 2. So yeah, it ends on a bit of a downer, but lines perfectly straight into 3. The fact that 3 literally picks up about 20 minutes after 2 ended is really fucking dope. But yeah, it's really sad. Yeah, Mel Gibson. So Mel Gibson is the guy who ran the Continental in the 70s. And he's got the press that presses the coins for the States. There's a press in Morocco. There's a coin press probably somewhere else in Europe, and there's a coin press in the States. So he's got the States one, and there's less Continentals back then. And Winston is like a charming crime lord con man in England with a brother in the States. So Winston goes over, and basically it's a 3-part series. I think each episode's like maybe an hour or more long. And it kind of just covers Winston taking over that. And it's got 2 standout characters, 2 70s assassins called the Twins, who are both just like, you'll see them when you see them, but they're just both weird. And it's really good. And one of the twins is a Romanian ballerina lady who's super gorgeous. They should have just left the dog alone. Yeah, man. I saw the first 2 episodes of The Continental. Reiku. Oh, that's a shame, because I was like, what even is this? Is this an action movie, or is this like a crime drama? Like, what am I watching that's going to make me want to watch? Because I was like a little bit funny about it. But episode 3 of The Continental is like episode 3 of the Hobbit trilogy. That's the one where shit just goes mental. You're watching the first 2, trying to... do you know what? It's exactly like the Hobbit trilogy. You're hearing about characters whose names you recognise, but it's all looking a bit different on screen, and you're trying to work out if it feels like it genuinely fits in the same universe. And then by the time you get to the 3rd one, clearly they stopped bothering, and then that's where they made all the mental fights happen. Okay, guys, I'm just going to really, really quickly eat my food, and then we're going to move over and play some Solar Blade. I will literally be gone 5 minutes. I'm going